Says draw a cat eating a burger.
No. Let me see here. Open that one too. Okay, that's everything that
Siri_bot has joined Cerebol Love. Artextric is now live.
now? That's a thing?
Streaming art, draw with me
anime
anime art studies and reactions 17
Okay.
hashtag
So,
podcast
let's check this
hashtag
out.
animeart hashtag how to draw hashtag art hashtag shorts. Artextric is now live. Streaming Genshin Impact, draw with me anime art studies and reactions 17 hashtag podcast hashtag animeart hashtag how to draw hashtag art hashtag shorts.
Oh my god.
Send stars to show your support.
God, okay. Like that.
Says him not saving you from Frieza, bro.
I don't know what that even means.
Bot Rix has correctly joined the channel.
Let's see here. Let's see. Oh well, this Earth needs to blow up anyway, so. Like that. Alright. What we're gonna do, arms up. That's here. Too high. But we'll figure it out later. Oh, I forgot. Okay, like that. Like that. Oh, I totally forgot about. Shit. I totally forgot about it. Hold on. There we go. Top chat. Top chat. Oh, it's probably the. Oh, wait. Was it the piano thing? I think it was the piano thing. Okay, and then check that out. Bring that down. Okay, and bring this down. That and then go up. There we go. Like so. I have leaning backwards. And I have her leaning forwards the way the other one has it. I'm not totally sure, but we'll have to figure that out. Okay. First thing I need to do is go to... Oh,
This is how she started losing weight.
Says you Dubsby. Says hi Teach. How are you today? Says just trying to catch up on anime the end. Says Yakomi can't communicate is a good read. Says they became boyfriend and girlfriend in the anim tube. Says I want to go live and draw too. Says I can't go live, I need 1,000 followers.
Eating in or dining out, both are rewarding with the American Express Gold Card. So are you in or are you out? The Amex Gold Card serves up everything just the way you like it, from all your favorite places. So whether you're dining in or out, with American Express, it's always a good time. The American Express Gold Card. Live the good life indoors and out and explore the benefits, credits, and perks waiting for you.
Stitch Fix.
Anyone can have a stylist. It's easy. I just share my size, my style, my budget. This soft, cozy sweater. This skirt is perfect. I'm obsessed with these sneakers. This one was just
Says okie dokie, thanks GTG, now love your drawings.
How are you?
Says man I am beat from work, it was a long week.
Yeah, I'm good, thanks for asking.
No problem. How's your day going?
BTW, I message you on Discord, if you free please check it.
I'll check it out. Let's see what it is. Let's see what's the big hubbub. Hello, those who are coming in. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Absolutely make an effort with my own hands to ensure that I carry out my work.
Says hey.
Hey, Souls, what's going on, bro?
Says nothing much. You.
If you reply me, it's easy for me.
I can't reply now. Read it. I already read it, but I'll reply to it later. Can't do it now. I'm too busy working on this. I'm glad you're passionate about what you want to do. To work with streamers.
Okay, when you feel free.
Graphic design, though.
Says nice drawing.
Thank you. Trying to get these gestures. Actually, this is not what I'm focusing on. I'm not even focused on gesture drawing. I'm focused on doing shading, but I'm also doing it with construction.
Says I just got the shortcut remote today. Says yeah for the drawing tablet.
Maybe that's the remote with the buttons or something? I forgot what it's called. It's like a gray thing. Is it gray? Ish. Darkish
Says I wish I could give you some roses, but I don't have coins. Says yeah, it's called shortcut remote.
You do. It's alright, just follow. That's better, but I think you already did, so. Dude, those clean. Excuse me.
Says I really do like the drawing though.
Thank you, Dark Lord Soul, for X1224 likes.
Says how long are you going to be live?
I don't think I'm gonna be on live long. I think like pretty early, but I'm not totally sure. I might even get on late tonight.
Says oh man.
I'm usually on for like 6 to 8 hours, but like
Says AWWW.
I might get on very late tonight. Like past 12 type stuff, but I'm not totally sure. I'm not gonna say I will as a guarantee. I'm not on it at all, but I want to hold my breath.
Says busy day for you.
Yeah, pretty much. We'll see. Well, it's just the days when my folks are home with me.
Says I feel that. I just got my days off until Friday.
On my old tablet I used to have built-in shortcut keys, so that's why I got the shortcut remote, because it helps me move around easier.
Okay, I get you. I get you.
Says these busy days are brutal, Peach. Not gonna lie.
Thank you, Dark Lord Soul, for X1704 likes.
Says hi.
Hello. How goes it?
Says good.
Thank you. Thank you for a new follow. Guys, how about Soul? Come and give some likes. Because the more likes brings in more people.
Says this spring weather is giving me the green thumb again.
Green thumb. More likes brings in more people. I'm trying to get to 100,000 so I can start doing animation. We're really close at 100,000. Kind of stuck at 80,000.
Says like to do gardening and stuff, lol. Spring does that to me.
Gardening.
Says are you gonna be living till 7?
I don't think so. I think I'm gonna be getting off pretty early, like around 6:30 or something, because like I have some stuff I have to deal with. I might be on later, a little later. I'm gonna probably do a late night stream. It really depends.
Says alright. Says oh that's enough time then. Says unk. Says hello. How are you? Your work is lovely.
Thank you. Just doing studies. There's a big difference.
Hello,
between
noise
that.
drawing so far.
Thank you.
Says if you're on late you'll be crashed, lol. Sleep deprivation is getting G to me.
Yeah. I wanna give it a try just to see. I just wanna see how it would be. This part is too out there.
Says especially anatomy chilly.
Thank you, Gracie. I do appreciate it. I know for a fact I made the head a little bit too big. Should have made the head so big. I knew I made the head a little too big. Thank you for the likes, guys. Thank you for the follows. I do appreciate it. My goal is to get to 100,000, so if you want to help me out, that'll be cool.
Says wait how many likes I gave you. Says, does the more gifts I send put you on the FYP?
I think so. I'm not even gonna say yes or no to that, but I believe so. It would only make sense, right? Because it makes them money at the same time, because that money splits between TikTok me and whatever the agency, so it should with the likes.
Says I'd gift you, but I'm saving up for an iPad.
Sure, no problem. You don't have to give. You can hit the likes, that's perfectly fine. Or just follow, that's perfectly fine. My goal is just get the follows up, that's it right now. That's just my only goal right now. I don't really care. Like, I do care for getting gifts, but like, I would right now get the follows for right now. So that really does help me out and motivates me to keep drawing. Other than just always anime girls, but you know. My goal is to actually get good at drawing. Not in drawing, but like shading. When it comes to skin, that's something that's been plaguing me for as well. You know, painting skin. I wanted to do a tutorial on that for the longest while, but I keep
Says TBH, I thought by now you'd have a couple more students.
Well, that's what makes it hard, because either people don't want to pay and want to get the information they want, or...
Says opposite for me, I am better at rendering than I am at anatomy, so my work looks off sometimes.
I need to get better at rendering. So I was doing studies the other day. I was doing a bunch of studies yesterday on stream, and we were doing a bunch of like stuff like this.
Says I got a question which rendering. Says gorgeous.
And then we was focusing mainly on shadows, because like I don't think shadows is my issue now. I understand how surface planes work and hard edges work now. My next endeavor is to figure out how to do skin more prominently so I can do my NSFW stuff for Patreon.
Says at mini_JIVA&88 basically coloring it in.
Yeah, basically coloring it in. It's like a band, like rendering is like, depending on who you're asking, it's like advanced coloring, depending on how it looks. Like it's the ultimate like understanding of how to make something look very either realistic or stylized to a point where you can't just like duplicate so easily. There's 3. I was working.
Says how to do skin, like with shading and lighting. Says including the
like,
lighting and the shadows.
It's not even like the shadows for skin. That part's easy. Like putting the shadows for skin is easy for me. The problem is like it looking like not looking dead. So what I'm referring to is the subsurface scattering. I don't know if you're supposed to use overlay for the red, because like because there's blood vessels on the so you have to put red into the skin, no matter of the skin color. Most cases, and that issue has been
says oh yeah, I've heard that can be tricky.
Like it's really annoying. So like we did a bunch of like gesture drawing and placements. So I was looking at some anime like stances and poses and very dramatic poses and stuff.
Says I love how fluid they look.
Yeah, that's.
Says he'll join your membership in a bit. I want to learn from you.
No problem. I am an art teacher. I do teach this type of stuff. So yesterday I was focusing on a character design I'm working on. I'm working on a character.
Says because he'll be doing animations.
Yeah, because I have a character I'm working on, and I kind of want to use it for some animations myself. So as I'm working on her, I wanted to be like kind of like a second mascot to my work. So that's what. Thank you for the follows, guys. It means a lot. Thank you. So yeah, my focus is to get good at rendering. So that's why I'm drawing this first, and then I'm going to I'm gonna just use grayscale. I think grayscale is really where it's at if you want to learn color theory. They'll teach you about lighting and stuff. Instead of worrying about color, I think you shouldn't worry about color. In my opinion, I think you should worry about your values first. If you understand values, then it's much easier to color. It'll be so much easier. It won't be as hard. Oh, just to let anyone know, if you're a Final Fantasy fan, if you drop a Final Fantasy gift, it will play a sound. And I made sure they have designated sounds there. So every gift has its own sound, if you're wondering. And I just noticed
Says Erythoo.
I noticed that TikTok just put in some Final Fantasy sound effects. So I'm gonna use them by dropping a Final Fantasy gift. And they're really small. They're like 20, 10, I think 5. And I kind of want to see how they respond. Let's see. So if you want to do that, you can if you like. You don't have to.
Says I've been dropping Aerith on people and they don't who my girl is.
I've been dropping yours.
Says why she looked like a teen.
You know, there are young people who have bodies like this. Not everyone who's young has a body like this. There are 20-somethings that exist. There's people who actually take care of themselves and go to the gym.
Says it Reptile.
I'm starting to think young people are convinced that if you have a nice body, you must be young. You must be young by default. You can't have a nice body and be like in their like mid-20s, early 20s, late 20s, even early 30s. They must be just a child because children look like this, or some type of teen or something. I'm not saying that teens may not look like this, but adults too, if they take care of themselves and work out. But that shows the state of our country. A lot of people are just not healthy. So. It's kind of like Stellar Blade, when they bring up Stellar Blade, like, oh, she looks like a child. I'm like, no, she doesn't, bro. You know there's fucking Asian people that exist that look like this? Like, go to Japan, bro. it's like.
Roses are roses, baby.
No, it's body proportions. What do you mean body proportions? There's different body proportions, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Says plenty of 20 look just like this in college.
Yes. Like, what the like, chill. I messed up here.
Says complaining to complain.
Yes, it's like, what? I know that.
Says there are different varieties of people with different body types.
No, they want me to go around and draw. Let me see. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I want to hear it. Shit. Yeah, it was coming. Stop this. Ah, I want to hear it. Damn it. Damn it. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Let's go. We got Aerith. Oh, we got Cloud. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I put the sound effects in there. I put the Final Fantasy sound effects in there. Yeah, I put my voice over off. You know I have to put the. Yeah, let's go. Boom, boom.
Says Cloud is my favorite character.
Thank you, MAR, for sending one
Says that was cool. XD.
Let's go. That was
Thank you,
awesome.
Souls for X 1988 likes.
Let's go! That is awesome! I love that.
Thank you, Souls for X 2078
Thank
likes.
you so much. That's so cool. That is so freaking cool. I gotta play this, and then I'll turn this down. Let me see. Will it play? Okay, there you go. Turn it on. Keep it low so that you can hear your sound effects overlap there. There we go.
Thank you, Souls for X
Thank you guys, I do appreciate it.
2168
That
likes.
really means a lot. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Like that. Now I gotta fix here where the buttocks is. So you can see it.
Thank you, Souls for X 2258 likes.
Okay. Now mine's not exactly the same. I'm pretty
Thank you,
much aware of
MAR,
that,
for X 1226 likes.
it's close, and I think if you get close enough, that's good enough. But it's good to get as close as possible, I think, in my opinion.
Thank you, MAR, for X 1320 likes.
Thank you guys, I do appreciate it. You know what? Just for
Thank you,
that,
Souls for X
what I'll do is
2363 likes.
you know what? You know what? For you guys, for being so awesome. Hold on, I got an idea. You know what? This will do. I'll mention it in a second.
Thank you, MAR, for X 1412 likes. Thank you, Czar, for X 105 likes.
Like that. Let's see. Let me get the head looking a little more too big. The head is way too big,
Thank you, Czar, for X 190 likes.
but I will fix it. Like that. Perfect.
Thank you, Pain Hub, for X 105 likes.
Like that. And
Thank
then
you, MAR, for sending 1X Heart Me.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you, MAR, for sending 9X Team Bracelet. Thank you,
Says
Eva.
hello and cool drawing.
Hold on. Let me get the head a
Thank
little.
you, Fox and Ants, for following.
Alright, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. Let's see. Small. And then what we'll do is make the hair. Thank you, I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Okay. Make the hair like that. Actually, let me go to. Hold on. Hello, it's cool drawing. Thank you. Oh, that's why I drew it wrong. Okay, I see now. Images. Just because you guys are being so awesome, I'll do you guys a favor. Just because you guys are an awesome audience.
Thank you, Radiator, for following.
For being so cool for the Final Fantasy stuff.
Thank you, Unknown User, for X191 likes.
Okay, let me see here. Alright, and then we'll do...
I'm going to get you to 20k
Roses
likes
and
and
roses,
this
baby.
30 smiling face
Thank
with
you.
horns.
Roses
Thank you,
and roses,
Lulu, for sending
baby.
3x rose.
Roses and roses, baby.
It was a good day. Today's around to be a good day. Maybe I'll stay on a bit longer than I should. I'll get in trouble, but I'm willing to do it. Let me see. Okay, like that.
Says Defa.
Yes, there you go. Okay, now we're going to put. Okay, and then I'm gonna fix our head. I'm gonna soften everything up in a second, but I'll get to it in a second. Okay, and then wrap this around. Thank you.
Thank you, MAR, for sending 3x Tifa.
Thank you so much.
Says what was that?
It's a sound effect. It's from the gifts they give of Tifa from Final Fantasy. I wanted to get like designated sound effects for them, for each one, but they
Thank
they
you,
only gave me
MAR,
most
for
of the
sending 1x Tifa.
generic Final Fantasy sound effects. Most of them. That's what they gave me. So that was kind of annoying, but
Thank you, Unknown User, for X288 likes.
because they'll all just sound the same with the same dun, 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 dun. So I had to pick at least the ones that people will recognize from a Final Fantasy game, or Kingdom Hearts, depending on who you're asking.
Thank you, MAR, for sending 3x Arrow.
Let's go! Ta-da! Now what we're gonna do is go over here, wrap the clothes around her like that. So I'm gonna wrap these clothes around her, and then she's gonna go down like this. She wears this skirt that wraps around here. Just like that. Okay, yeah. So I can see it better. Just like that.
Says and he'll be back on Pinterest to figure out how to accurately draw angel wings.
Gotcha. Gotcha, I gotcha. Thank you so much for that. MAR, Mar? Is it Mar? I think it's Mar. Thank you for that. I appreciate it, my dude. Thank you, thank you. No.
Thank you, Tiffany Closet Loves, for following.
Okay, like that. Alright, and then.
Thank you, Tiffany, your $8 at night, for following.
Says, of course, thanks for sharing with us.
No problem. That's what I do.
Says, how do you draw?
Well, it's all about understanding the fundamentals and adding what you need, and understanding those fundamentals and applying them. Because if you don't know how if you don't understand them, you're gonna make mistakes and then wondering why it looks all wonky, why it doesn't look right, blah blah. I teach these fundamentals all the time on my live streams, but mainly to my students who acts or becomes a subscriber. Because when they become a subscriber, I teach them what they need to know. I'll answer any question they have, or if they have a character design problem. Because my focus is not only just being a teacher, but I'm also a character designer in training. I'm working on my portfolio, but the one thing you always want to know.
Says, have you ever used Artposer?
No, I'm not familiar with it. I am not familiar with Artposer. I can't say it right. Can't talk today. But no, I'm not. I'm gonna check it out. Is it free, or is it like a website or an app? I'm pretty sure it's an app. I think it's an app. So like an app. Let's see here.
Says my art looks like a ball of dirt.
Don't worry, your art will get better. It will get better. With enough practice and perseverance, you'll get where you need to be. Just have to be patient and put in the time, and just don't think too negative on your work, and don't compare yourself to others, because everyone learns differently. No one works or learns exactly the same.
Says the inspiration is unbelievably really good.
No problem. And like,
says Magic Poser Aster Scoops, but it's an app on iPad. You can use 3 models and pose them any way you want.
Alright, I'll definitely check it out when I get the chance. Now, what I want to do is clean her up a little bit.
Thank you
Thank you for the new follow. I do appreciate it. Okay. No, let me fix that a little bit too thick on there. Yeah.
Says, what do you use for body ref?
Pinterest.
When I first asked someone how to draw good, they said to first master the anatomy and understand it and how it moves, etc., etc. Once the anatomy is mastered, it becomes easier.
Yep. So these are the fundamentals. You have to understand your shapes, your forms. Anatomy is just a...
Says I think it was like for 0.99, but well worth it. It can even change lighting and body size of figures.
Nice. So I'll definitely check it out. So I'm gonna need to look for some new resources. I think
says, do you have Alexa?
Alexa? No. That's not Alexa talking. That's toxic. I can't talk. That's not Alexa talking. That is Tickfinity. It's a TikTok like app for creators. You can get online. It's technically free, but it's not free completely.
Says how many likes does it show?
It shows 14.1.
Says what they did forget to was to remember to add the other fundamentals.
Yeah, you gotta add the fundamentals. So it's like number 1 is shape, 2nd is form, 3rd is gesture, 4th is it's gesture, 4th is it's shape, form, gesture, and then it's foreshortening, balance, perspective, and then...
Says sometimes I use Alexa to give me ref.
Okay. Oh, okay. So you're like, ask Alexa, can you find me some references on X, Y, and Z?
Says it says 14.6 for me.
Okay. I think the, wait, let me see the underside of it. Wait, oh, I did that wrong. I made it. Oh, wait.
Says 16.6K for me.
It says 14.1. So it's different for you guys. That's weird. That is so weird. I never knew that was a thing. I never knew that was an actual thing. Huh.
It says 15.6 likes for me.
It says 14.1. That's crazy. Huh. I wonder if that's a TikTok thing. Okay, let me see.
Says, can I set this drawing as my profile pic?
I guess so, but it's not gonna look that great. I guess you can screenshot it, but it's not gonna look that great anyway. That one's gonna cost you. So does Tifa still look like a child? Let me see. Okay, let me see. I'll put on the other stuff on her in a second. Let me get this. It stops emoji. Okay. Okay. This around here. Do you remember Iron at? Oh, I remember Ion. Hey, Ion. Ion. I say, Jesus Christ, I can't talk today.
Says I am drawing my custom character in. I just finished it, but I don't have a name. Can you give me one?
Well, that depends. I'm a character designer, so... what is your character about? That will help. Where they're from, what they're about. What is their origin of place. You'd be surprised when those little minor details can make all the difference in a character design. From their name, how they react to things, how they talk, and their experiences.
Says she's from a different world called Rye, and she talks like she's from Britain.
So what you should do is look at common names that are used in Great Britain.
Says at Artextric High.
Hello. You should look at common names that are used in Great Britain. And then think of your favorite sci-fi show. And then see if you can combine both names together, if possible. That's something I would do. Let me see. Now the head is a little bit too big for its own britches, so we're gonna pull that down. Well, the head is ultimately the hair, so I'm gonna see if I can pull that down a little.
Says him just gonna use star, but thanks anyway.
Alright. Because what you want to do in your character design, you want to give them some significant meaning based on their name. Maybe it could be a play on words or something. like, let's use Dragon Ball for a perfect example. I think it's the most basic ways to like name a character. So like Akira Toriyama named most of his characters amongst like groceries or clothing. So like Bulma is based on I think blouse, like a blouse, like a Bulma blouse. Goku's named after a carrot, Kakarot carrot. Vegeta's named after was it some form, like, I think it just means vegetable in general. I think, if I remember right. Bulma's sister is named Briefs, and her son is named Trunks. You know what I'm saying? There's a common theme. Raditz is named after literally a radish. You know what I'm saying? Like, these are play on words, play on names, or whatever the case may be. That's like a basic way of doing things. Instead of just naming them some weird off name. I think most character designers do this most cases to name their characters or give them some form of significance based on their overall personality type or whatever the case may be. So yeah, oops. Okay, what I'm gonna do it looks all messy, so I'm gonna turn her down and then I'm gonna just clean her up.
Says good afternoon, everyone. Sorry for being late.
It's fine, bro. You're fine.
Says Typher.
Mm-hmm.
The top of the outfit kinda reminds me of Misty's
Says
outfit
do you
from
take drawing
Pokemon.
requests?
I take commission drawing requests, so if you want me to draw someone, that'll cost you in the sense of going to my TikTok menu, and whatever gift that you send based on those coins will correlate to what you want. So if you want a head drawing, and let's just say a head drawing is a galaxy, you'll send a galaxy, and then you can make whatever request you want. Well, request on based on that category, what a galaxy can get you. It goes all the way up. They go almost all the way up to like a VTubing model character design.
Thank you, Max, for following.
So if you want a VTubing character drawn for you, so you can give it to a rigger, I'll do that for you. But it will be only chibi though. It will not be a full-fledged one, like a full body one. It'll be full body, but it'll be a chibi version. I only do chibi versions. Can't talk.
Thank you, Brightro Close, for X 103 likes.
Says what gift we have to send to get head to torso drawing.
Go to the menu, the link in bio. I don't know from the top of my head is in the menu. Link in bio. It'll literally say TikTok gifts menu. It'll look like a little puppy thing. It'll be a little puppy icon saying TikTok gifts or something. There we go.
Says you got this, bro. Keep it up.
Thank you. It was more on an impulse, but I think it'll come up pretty well. Not perfect, but it'll come out okay. So it was not really planned out, so if I were to plan this out, I would have did a more dramatic pose of something as stable or as static as this, but it was the kindness of my audience that did what they wanted, so. Okay. There's a way of doing this correctly, and what you need to do is you thicken the outline, the outside of the character, then you do the thin lines inside the character.
Following.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. Okay. I think about it now. That person who came in and says, "Why does it look like an X, Y, and Z?" Probably a sweet baby sympathizer. I think of it now.
Says oof.
I still can't get over the fact that they name it Sweet Baby. Why would you name your company that? That's still off to me. I still think about, like, why? You couldn't think of any other type of name that deals with, like, censoring? Sounds sus as hell.
Says probably to attract attention.
Probably has to.
Says how long I've been drawing.
If you're talking about, like, most of my life, I'm talking about, okay, if you're talking about, like, if you're talking about of this stream, it's only been, like, what? I think about an hour. But if you're talking about my whole life, since I was 6. But I didn't take it seriously until I was, like, 23, 24. I'm 29 now, so I'm trying to work to get into the gaming industry. Work on my portfolio.
Says just a reminder that you exist for a reason.
Thank you. I hope that's something positive. But thank you. I'm gonna take that as a positive. Okay, like that.
Hey honey. Just
Hey, Moon.
popping by.
What's going on, Moon? How's life, hon? How's life? Are you doing well? You're doing well.
Says gaming industry. Which type of gaming
How you
industry?
doing?
Like for comics, anime.
No, more like... no, for like video games. For like fighting games or anime-based games, per se. Or something from mobile. Maybe it's like a mobile card
Says
game.
it Chris High long time no see.
I'll probably do that. Chris, long time no see.
Says all that makes more sense.
I wouldn't mind doing like a gacha game. Especially for like an indie title. I'd rather work with indies first before I go for
I'm good. I'm good. But guess what?
What? What happened? What's good? I wonder if they still gotta say this looks like a child. Eyes need to be checked. The proportions.
I'm going back to school tomorrow.
Cool, that's awesome. Love to hear it. Hope you're doing well, and I hope that's actually really cool to hear. Oh, Moon, just to let you know, I know this probably doesn't really matter to you, but I am streaming the YouTube Shorts as well. That's something that interests
Says, do you still know about the girl that I finished drawing? If you do, should I draw her sister?
Wait, do you know about the girl that I finished drawing? If you do, should I draw her sister? I'm not sure what you're referring to. I think we did have... No, I do remember someone...
Says it Chris Good just been chilling.
I do remember someone saying that. So it must have been you, but I don't remember exactly what the conversation was about, but it was something close to that factor. Someone was saying they was working on a drawing as well when I was working on it.
Says it was.
Okay. Alright, it was. I don't know exactly how the
Says me.
went. But, oh, fuck. I don't know how the conversation went, but I remember someone saying something to that factor. Let's see here. Okay. I'm gonna... Don't like that sick line. Nope. There we go.
Why does this character remind me of Misty from Pommerman? Huh. That means I won't get to hear your angelic voice till April.
Okay. My voice is not angelic. If anything, my voice sounds prepubescent. It sounds like a young kid. I sound like a young kid for a 29-year-old.
Says it's kind of soothing.
Fuck. Let's see. Okay. I think I made... no, I don't think I made the top two. Okay, let me see if we can... And then like that.
My feelings beg to differ, winking face.
You're cute, thank you. I appreciate it. Here it is. Right.
Says by end I'm gonna follow you.
Thank you. I'm gonna follow. Thank you, I appreciate it. My dose. I know. Oh, you've been here before. I remember you. I do remember you. Okay, yes, I do remember we talked before on.
Says everyone thinks I look younger than my age. Says hi.
Hello. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're enjoying the stream, or at least curious of what we're doing. Okay, let me see. Go over here.
Says had a known user for 5 same here.
Aw, your whittle giggle.
Whittle giggle. Let's go. Okay, let me go flip this over here. Keep it.
Thank you, MGH tilde Lucifer Deepera tilde for following.
Thank you. Let me see.
Says one thought I was
Everyone is
trying to
asleep
buy
when
a
I'm the
drink
only
and
one
thought I
up.
was younger.
You should get
Jeez.
rest.
Says everyone says I sound like a girl.
That must suck. I'm sorry to hear that. You know, that's just one of the harsh realities when you sound young. But it can play in your advantage sometimes, and sometimes it can be a disadvantage because people may not take you seriously, or don't think you either don't sound your age or don't look or sound what you look like. Blah blah blah. I get that frequently.
Says my parents call me a kid, and not that young anymore.
Yeah, but you know, your parents are always gonna see you as a kid, even if you're like 85.
Says Law.
They're just gonna see you as their kid. That's like a guaranteed fact. They might not treat you as a kid sometimes, but they'll see you as your kid, like that baby they raised. It's kind of like a common fact of what happens in life. I don't even think you need to be a parent to know that one. That's just kind of a given. There we go. That's a lot better cheek than it was before. Okay.
Says yeah, especially grandparents.
Oh, you have no idea.
Says how is your day?
Oh, my day's going pretty good, big boss. Thank you for asking, big boss. Big boss.
I was listening to Japanese songs. One of them was the new AOD theme, brought tears into my eyes.
Aw.
Says a teenager thought they were smarter than me and they called me old.
Teenagers think they're always smarter than everyone else. That's kind of a given with being a teenager. I come to realize that. That's why I don't really get mad at these new kids when they say very insane things that they either don't understand or using terms wrong. You can't be mad at them. They just want to be as grown up as anyone
Says
else.
I love it when reality hits them TBH.
Oh, it's a great feeling. It's a very great feeling. I know how you feel. Teenagers can be really insufferable and very annoying. Like when you're an adult, you kind of look at younger people than you like a ninth grader. You know what I'm saying? Like like you have this seniority over them. So when they say stupid shit, you're like, oh man, I was that age at one point. It's kind of funny.
Says I tell some of them to respect their elders, including us older folks.
Yep. You gotta respect them. They know more than you do. They may know something that you don't. You know what I'm saying? That's why sometimes when it comes to these new kids who come out of school, and I'm talking about college, or whether it's high school or college, they gotta look at life with a grain of salt and not take everything so literal half the time and be so hyper radicalized towards certain topics and stuff. I was just having this conversation just yesterday. I was saying about kids nowadays don't understand how... I think kids of today don't understand how making a joke is just a joke and nothing more. Because everyone thinks there's always a hidden meaning between every fucking thing you come across, whether it's a movie or a case may be. So like, let's use an example. Like I used the example of like Ace Ventura: Pet Detective. The things that Jim Carrey said in those movies won't fly with the culture of today, right? But kids who finds that will be like, this is problematic. We need to cancel him for something he did 20 plus years ago, right? And that's
Especially when they lie to you, say and you say, I was once your age, kid.
True. It's so annoying. That's why I don't like cancel culture. I think it's stupid. I think cancel culture only should work only if you did something like relatively new, like within the week, within the month or something. But when it's something that happened 20 plus years ago, you should let that shit go. You know what I'm saying? Times was different back then. It just is. That was the sign of the time. That was just, times were just different, right? You can't look at someone who was like 16 saying stupid 16-year-old things, and then when they're 20, like 7, they're that same 16-year-old. The likelihood of that is very unlikely, if ever possible. Because you change as an adult, right? You look at things differently. You learn certain things. You get across certain personalities, people, and places, and things, and you experience things, and cultures, and ideologies, and blah blah blah. And then you start comparing and contrasting those things with your experiences, and say, "Wow, the world is not what I think it is." Right? It's not as open-minded as I should be.
I should go to bed, it's late here.
Yeah, you should get some rest. I'm always gonna be here. There's never a time I'm not gonna be here, so yeah, you should get some rest. But like, you know, kids just have this very what's the right term? Something tunnel vision. They have this tunnel vision on how the world is because they was raised in America, so they think everywhere else is like America. So when they see someone who has different ideals or different thinking from them that's not traditionally what they would think or know or what's currently accepted, they'll say that person is a problem. You don't know who that person is. You don't know they're from a different country, a different way of thinking. You know, people think differently. You can't be mad at someone who's thinking conservative ways if they was raised in a conservative household. Right? You know what I'm saying? And you can't be mad at someone who lives in a liberal household and expect like them to make conservative choices. Maybe they may make a few, but most likely they won't.
Says sorry, I thought I had to go, but my mom decided not to take me.
That's alright, perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Oh, you changed your name. Perfectly fine. You're perfectly fine. Let me see.
Oh, I'm always gonna be here. That's the sweetest thing I've heard today, Red Heart.
I didn't say anything too sweet. I'm just letting you know. There's nothing out of the ordinary. I'm always here every day, so it's like kind of expected.
Thank you photo for following.
You know, I have not missed a day of streaming since October 21st. I think it was the 21st. No, lie. October 13th. I have not missed a day of streaming since October 13th of last year. I've been streaming since. I have not missed one day.
Says high school kids drove me crazy.
Oh, they drive everyone crazy.
Says mid-October.
Yeah, it was mid-October, I think. It was, yeah, it was mid-October. I think it was the 13th. Was that the 13th? Yeah, it was like somewhere on the 13th. I think 13th.
I love you. I mean, I love your art. Smiley face.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Much love over here, too.
Says they're allowed for me, TBH. Hormones go crazy, sheesh.
Yeah, that's
Says
right.
hope you make it to 100K.
I'm hoping that too, because I've been stuck at 80,000 for a good while. And I'm trying to figure out, but since TikTok keeps changing their algorithms, I can't keep up, because every time I post something, it'll get a few thousand views, but it will never get me like enough people to like follow. I haven't had that situation where I post something and got a bunch of follows and can see the change. I only get a bunch of change when it's like through like streaming, and that's a pain in the ass, and I hate that. I hate that I have to stream to get people on TikTok. That's why I'm trying to get everyone to go over here on Twitch, because I'm streaming on Twitch, YouTube, Trovo, Kick, and YouTube Shorts all at once every day. I don't even just stream to TikTok, I stream to all platforms at the same time. As we speak, I stream to Kick, Trovo, YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, and...
Says yeah, and we can say more stuff without getting in trouble.
Yeah, and Facebook. I keep forgetting about Facebook. But yeah. Does she not wear a skirt or something? Hold on, let me see. I think she wears... Oh, she does. She does wear stockings. Okay. I didn't know she didn't wear stockings. I never saw the look. Yeah, she wears stockings. Okay. Okay, there we go. And then we put the ears up there. Okay. I don't want to be that big. Okay. Let's just put that for there. Okay, and then like that. And just let some of you guys know, I don't just do artwork, I do podcasting as well. So what we do when I stream is I'll draw for a good minute, and then when I'm done, we go and look at some YouTube videos and talk about it on stream. So we talk about things that's going on like in the gaming industry or something in the animation industry or something.
Says I am going to do you a favor and tell everyone in my school to come over here and follow you.
Aw, thank you. I appreciate it. Hopefully they're not hypersensitive towards me drawing anime girls. But yes, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Hopefully not. Hopefully they're not too sensitive with that. That's what I mainly draw, but I do draw other things. I don't just draw only anime girls, but it's one of my money makers. It brings more people and people who wants to learn how to draw. Because I'm an art teacher, so I teach them how to draw. Okay, wrap that around.
Says almost all of them like really love anime.
Good. So that's what I draw. Okay, now does she have? No, she has nothing. Okay, I'm gonna fix this part. Do it again. Okay.
Have you been feeling sad most of the time, losing interest in things you once cared about? You may be experiencing these and other symptoms that are difficult to understand. These symptoms are worth exploring with a doctor. Learn more about major depressive disorder and a potential treatment option at managingdepression.us.
I just saw your Midoriya and Uraraka VID nice art.
So, I just saw your Midoriya and Uraraka vid. Nice art. Oh! That was a last second attempt to get something out. I know it looks all scratchy. I didn't mean for it to look like that. I actually wanted it to look a lot more professional than it was, but because the sound was just trending at that moment, I didn't want to like lose momentum. So that's why the drawings or the sketches look very fast and very not that desirable to want, but like very sketchy. Sorry about that. I'm pretty sure some people say, why does it look like that?
Brothers cooking.
So yeah, that's the
You were in a rush, huh?
Yeah, I was in a rush because
Says my friend likes anime girls in unique outfit, but sometimes they get out of hand with the girls.
I understand. Sometimes anime girls bring out the best and sometimes the worst out of people, depending on who you're asking. But then again, they do bring out emotion at most people, one way or another. So I do understand that to a certain extent. Wait, what am I doing? Okay, that was the arm. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna do it over again. Okay. I think I'm missing something.
Thank you, Artist Porto, for following.
Thank you. I do appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. Okay.
Okay, weird request. I don't know if you do it.
If it's a drawing, then that's gonna cost you money. Because when I do requests, that's when that goes left. Because a lot of, okay, the reason why I have people pay for their requests is because whenever people make a request, they never come back. They just make a request and never come back. They never check if I did the drawing or not. And then when they do check, it'll be like days and weeks later. So I never guarantee they're gonna ever come back. So this is why I say if you pay, you're more likely to come back and see me finish it. That's why I would say to look at the TikTok menu. If you go to the TikTok menu on my link tree, and then you go to TikTok, go to the stream while I'm streaming, and then you can drop a gift. And if you drop a gift within the time I'm streaming, you can make any request you want that correlates to that thing that's on the menu. So let's say...
You know I can't leave you, honey winking face.
Oh god. You try to riz me today, don't do this. Don't try to riz me. Cute. Oh my god.
Says bro rizzing.
I'm getting rizzed. For like no reason. I don't even deserve it. I know I don't deserve it. I don't deserve no reason. I'm just a degenerate drawing anime girls. Like ultimately my goal is to get good at drawing, doing skins.
Why not? You can't handle it?
Oh no, it's not that. It's just that it's like it just comes out of nowhere. I get weirded out like why is it risen me? I don't. It's like and they say
says
like,
I am gonna animate this drawing.
Okay, you do that. But like, it's like it's funny because when people tries to riz me on stream, I was like, what did they want? They probably want a drawing. That's what they want. They probably want a drawing. 'Cause I am not worth rizzing.
Oh, you blushing.
Not gonna say I'm not, but I'm gonna say why. Why? What was it that I did? What did I do? I must have did something. There's no way. Just I'm not a pretty girl, so like I know for a fact that I don't deserve it. Let me see. I'm just a chibi head. I'm nothing but a chibi. Just a little chibi. Chibi. Let me see. Yeah. Here. Like something's crawling on me, like a little bug or something. There's a bug, I think, a fly or something in here. Again with the fucking flies. Every time with the flies. Every time. This was just supposed to be a study. My god, this ended up being an actual like fan art. What the hell? It's funny. It was supposed to be just
Are
a
you
fan
saying
art.
I'm taking advantage of your sweet soul by rizzing you in order to get a drawing?
Maybe. But then again, I don't have no proof. It's not like you asked, so I can't say you are. But that's usually what happens. A lot of people do that. You'd be surprised how much that actually happens. Let's see. Okay, right here. Right there. There we go. And then you delete this part. Like this. I think.
Oh, I'm
Says
sorry
you know
to
you
hear that,
deserve a
but can
little
you help?
rizzing.
Can I do what? You know, you deserve a little rizzing. Right, don't start. Don't encourage. Don't encourage. But thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Let's see here. Okay, and then we Every time I hear this instrument in the background, do 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 do, I think I'm listening to Avatar, The Last Airbender every time. It's weird.
Says, do you go live every day?
Yep, I have not missed a day since the 13th of October. I've not missed a single day. Of last year. I didn't miss a single day since last year of October.
Says you must love drawing.
I wouldn't say I love it. I just happen to be good at it. I think I happen just to be pretty good at it. I accidentally got good at it, I guess. I don't say good. I will say I got competent enough to do it. And lucky enough to do this. Okay, let me see. Okay.
Think of it as a side sketch. Please, please, please honey, just do a nice little drawing.
No, I can't do that. Because that's gonna slap the face of the people who ask for a sketch.
Says I am watching you in class, I am so sneaky.
It's gonna piss off the people who ask for a sketch drawing, who's been in here long enough, who asked for a drawing and I told them no because they had to either pay or become, not become a subscriber, but they literally had to pay, like literally for like a gift. So I can't go by because you said please. Then it'll be mean to them, and then they'll be like, wait, I had to pay. That's not fair. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna get mad. So I can't do that to them, sadly. Sorry. Like another person tried to do the same thing. Like they asked me, if I stop subscribing to you, will you still teach me? I'm like, no, because that's the reason why I'm even teaching, because you're subscribing. So I'm supposed to get you off the subscribing subscription by getting.
Says I am loving the bangs.
Thank you. By getting you up to par to where you need to be as an artist, or at least what I can teach you, and what I know. And then when you feel like you're at a competent stage, then you can jump off the subscription, and you get what you want. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, a lot of people do that, and they try to guilt trip me in the sense of saying like, but I've been X, Y, and Z. I'm like, yes, that is true, but that's just that'll be bad business, and that'll be evil to the people who follow the rules. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that to them. So sadly, you gotta be like, you can make exceptions for something. So like, for instance, is like okay, so let's use an example like Souls, for instance. He wanted to buy a
says an OHNO Joe got you. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, welcome to the stream, bro. Souls asks for.
They don't have to know evil laugh.
They can hear you. I think they know you're here. They can hear you just like you can hear them. Cute. I think that was on purpose, but that was funny. But yeah, like, the thing is that Souls tried to buy, I think he wanted the full body of a drawing, but what he didn't know is that if you give a galaxy, you get a chibi drawing, and it was just a chibi head, and I don't think that was the intent.
I understand, honey, red heart.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. And but that's the thing, I make exceptions given the situation. So like, if it seems reasonable.
Says my teacher is about to take my phone and so sad.
No, I'm so sorry to hear that. No, he hates art. That's why they hate art. That's why they just don't like my anime drawings, because they're not realistic enough. That's the mage complaint. But like, so like he wanted a drawing. I think it was a full body drawing, but what he didn't realize, it was a galaxy, and it was the old galaxy menu, right? And he thought it was the same, but it wasn't, because I changed it. So to accommodate him by not doing overwork based on what I did, I gave him the exception to get a full body chibi drawing instead of a full body drawing, because that wouldn't be fair to the others. But I think it was on accident that he actually wanted the full body drawing, so I said, you know what, I'll do a full body drawing but chibi version, because that was the intent of the drawing anyway. It was supposed to be a chibi head, but I went slightly like too
Says it's almost 6:10 any.
Yeah, I may stay a little longer. I don't know, should I? We should get down to the stuff. I don't think I'm gonna get to play video game today. I don't think so. I wanted to play Genshin Impact today, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
My pocket are so empty they could give a church mouse competition.
Church mouse. A church mouse competition. Okay, that's a good one. It didn't hit me till you said it. I was like, oh shit. That didn't hit me till you said it. Okay, let me see. Oops, didn't mean to go there. Really just took me over there, Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, and then yeah, I'm gonna get straight to the podcast. I think that's what I should do and just get that out of the way. I'm only doing 4 or 3. Alright, I got 4 already lined up and ready to go. So I might as well get them out of the way while I'm doing this. I don't think it'll be that obvious to see it. I'll probably be more behind here. That makes more sense. Okay. Shit. Once it hits 6:30, we'll do the reactions.
Meow.
Meow. Meow. Meow meow. Meow. Okay, let me see. Meow meow. Meow.
Thank you, Bernard, for following.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it.
Says just got my phone back and my teacher is a meanie.
Yeah, I know. Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
Can you give us your best Yame Kudase?
Yame Kusai. What? Yame Kusai? Yame Kusai. Yame Kusai. Yame Kusai. I think. Yame Kusai. Yame Kusai. Yame Kusai. Yame Kusai. My Japanese is off. Yame Kusai. My Japanese has been off for a very long time. I gotta learn my Japanese again. Yeah, make this up. I gotta get back to that.
Thank you, Comic Con Jumper Series, for following.
Thank you. Yomeko Sai.
It's pronounced Yamati.
Yamati or Yama-E? Yamati or E? Yamate, Lamate, Kusai. T. Yamate Sai. Yamate. Lamate Sai. I'm saying right. Yamate Sai. T. Yamate Sai. Let me T say. No. Let me T. Oh my
Says
God.
Yemen.
Yemen. Yamade. Honey. Yamade say.
No, T with E.
Oh.
Says, should I watch you at my graduation?
I should watch you at my graduation. That's a bizarre one for me. I heard that one before. Yame to say. Yami to say. Yami. Yamete. I'm saying it wrong.
Says Yemen.
Yemen. Yamede.
Like E for enemy.
Oh. Yamatasai. I think I'm saying it right. Yamatasai.
Thank you, Idiot, for following.
I think I'm saying it wrong. Still think I'm saying it wrong, but I gotta get back in my Japanese. I really need to get back to working at my hinaganas and katakanas. That's so much work, though. Ugh.
Says Yami Kudasai.
Yame Kusai. I think I said it right. Yame Kusai.
Says Yami Kudasai.
Yame Kudasai. Yami Kusai. I think I'm saying it too fast. On my behalf, I think that's the problem. There's this, and then pull this out of the way.
Says Yamade Kudasai. Yamadeku
Dasai.
Yeah, that was close.
Yamadeku. Am I saying that right? I hope I'm saying that right. Yamadeku-sai. Oop.
Says, why are you outlining your art with blue not to be rude?
Just to see the outline of the red. So I use red, and you can always change it. That's the best thing about this. You can do this. You can literally just do this. And make it black. So it doesn't matter if I use blue. Anyway.
Yup, that's correct. The one the Rocket voice said.
Ah, okay. Shit. Rocket doing better than me. That Rocket.
Says Yamadeku Desai.
Yamadeku Desai. Yamadeku Desai. Am I saying it right now?
Says, oh wow, I just left the live and look at this beautiful drawing.
Thank you. Thank you.
Says, I wish I could do mine with red, but all I have is charcoal.
Wait, the brush or like the color? Oh, two different things.
Says lol.
It means please stop.
Ah, that's what it means.
Says I sent you a picture of what it looks like.
Okay.
Says charcoal meaning a plain old pencil.
Yeah, that's the...
Says no, my message didn't send.
Thank you. Hold on.
Says the shortcut remote.
Oh, okay, okay, I'll look in a second. I know what you're talking about.
Says wait, why my message not sending?
Sometimes it does that on TikTok.
Mostly sent by lollies when they are being, you know.
Oh, okay. Okay, I gotcha. Them lollies. Them lollies. Let me see. That's the one thing I won't draw. I will not draw lolly shit because of that very reason. That's the one thing I will not draw, because that is, no.
Says you draw really good.
Thank you.
Says TikTok and YouTube are WAAY sensitive on here.
Very much so. That's why I don't... That's why... Okay, we got, like, what? 20 minutes left to go do the... We have 20 minutes to do the, to go do the, what do you call it? The podcast reactions. So if you guys want to be part of that, you can join the YouTube, Twitch, Trovo, whatever platform other than TikTok. You won't be able to hear what we're talking about because on TikTok they're too damn sensitive. So, because last time I tried to have something play in the background, TikTok took that as an offense and got me in trouble. So, if you guys want to be part of that podcast and want to listen what we're listening to and then give our opinion on said thing, you can. You like, because I got 3 or 4, we got 4 videos, so we got, let me see, no, we got 3 videos. We got something about Sweet Baby Inc. Fake Superman or something.
Says, oh yeah, I forgot to send you that thing from yesterday.
And Google AI thing can make video games or something. So, if you want to...
Says my mom said I have to go to get my cousin from practice, so I am sad.
Alright, laters. Perfectly fine. I think I'll still be here. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is go over here. Like that.
Says you have a very gentle tone. It's nice to listen to.
Thank you. I don't know how I feel about that, but like, thank you. Nonetheless. Thank you. Let me see. I think she's looking pretty good so far as I see it, but it could be better.
Says sorry if that's weird.
No, I don't think so. I get that a lot, which is... I still feel like that's a bit off.
I searched my type on Google and it lead me on your stream.
For real, for real? Wait, so that... For real, for real? That's odd. Why would Google recommend my video? I'm not saying that's not bad, but I don't know why they would. I don't think that's a win, but... Never really know. Okay. Like that? Okay. Now what we're gonna do is, fix this right here, because it's gonna cause confusion.
I'm rizzing you, silly.
Oh, okay. See, I think we men just don't know when we're being rizzed because we're so focused on what we're doing. Trying not to be like a predator to anyone, so when someone's rizzing us, we don't know.
Thank you, Danny, for following.
Make it our mission not to be like a problem to others, so we stay quiet. Okay, there we go. Okay, and then we'll go up here. Make this. Oh, no. What's that? Oh, wait. Okay, I need to ask a question. For those of you who are Naruto fans or watch Boruto, is it canceled or is it on hiatus? Like, some people say it's on hiatus, other people say it's canceled. Is it canceled or is it on hiatus? I'm not sure. Okay.
I thought it died.
I don't know. I heard that it's gone, but I heard people say it's on hiatus and won't be
Thank you, Dr. Personal Staff, for following.
getting any episodes to like in 2 years. So I don't know if that means like it's low key way saying it's canceled or not. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But I don't know how true that is. So I was hoping you guys knew. Shit.
Akuma no Kyo.
Akuma no Ko. Akuma no Ko. Here. Actually, no, I'm gonna put that.
Says there we go, I finally sent it on Discord.
AOD theme. You should listen to it.
I'll give it a try in a bit. I got 5 minutes. I got 5 minutes left.
Says the art reminds me of Genshin Impact.
Incoming
Says
bars.
5 minutes for what?
5 minutes and we'll do the reaction podcast. So if you guys want to be part of it, you can come over here on YouTube or YouTube Shorts. Speaking of YouTube Shorts.
Says for the podcast reaction.
Hey, Lu3Ns, and Henry. Hello, Henry. Hello. I don't know you guys still in here. I didn't see you guys. It doesn't say you guys' names when you guys say hello on YouTube Shorts, but hello. If you're still here. I don't think you guys are, but I'm going to assume you guys are. Okay.
Says, hey, teach, I sent you something on Discord.
Yeah, I know it's the video, but give me a second.
Oh, I got soap for my nail.
Soap! A big soap.
Guess what time it is here?
Says, oops, my bad, sorry.
What time? What time? Wait, if it's...
It reminded me of... It reminded me of me until he bought it, so I
Who, Dad?
No, the mailman.
The mailman knows that you do soap?
Yeah.
How does the mailman know this?
Oh, he saw my packaging and stuff like that, and he asked what to do, so he actually does buy both of them, the mailwoman and mailman.
They come to the store?
No. They basically get their stuff hand delivered by me. Because I just, whenever I have my stuff, I deliver their stuff too.
Okay.
So he saw this, and he's like, you know what, I'm gonna buy this. This man spent $8, so I'm like...
Hello, Teach, how are you?
I'm not sure.
I'm Oki. Been at the hospital for a check.
Says hi,
Next appointment in 3 months. Like that pose of her cute mini skirt.
I gotta fix that skirt, but I'll get to it in a bit. You know, oh. Oh. Oh, hey, Star. Teach, how are you? I'm okay. I'm okay. I've been at the hospital for a check. The next appointment is 3 months. Like that pose, those cute skirt. Okay, thank you, and hope you're feeling better, and hope you're okay. Hope it's nothing too serious, whatever that's for.
Hey, sis Artextric.
She says hello. She literally just walked right outside as soon as she said hello. Let's see here. But she says hello.
Says she sounds happy.
Yeah, she just got some. She got someone to buy her soap. I think she got some soap. Something about some soap she mentioned. I forgot what it was about. About soap. How about that soap? Her and her cosmetics, I swear.
What time is it? Yeah, I'll be fine though, just to check, still have the stomach aches I've had struggle with for 3 years now.
Oh, okay. It's not, I guess it's something you already know about. Okay. So that's better than something life-threatening.
Says well, makeup is trendy for the gals. The trendy.
Yeah. Trendy. Fuck. Hold on.
Be a support hero today. By using commands like /donation and /cash app. Let's play Kiss, Kill, Marry, or Fudge anime characters.
Let's play. What is that? I don't know what that is. Hold on. Don't both eyes like go the same direction? No. Okay. I wonder if I can just. No, that won't work. I thought that would work. Why not? How'd you know what this will do? Alright, and then hold. Oh. The eye look kind of wonky, so I'll get rid of this for now and come back to it.
Says hi and back.
Welcome back. Hey.
You name an anime character and you choose whether to kiss, kill, marry, or fudge them.
Oh, I heard
Got
this
it?
turn. Okay. Actually, I can't now. I gotta do this podcast now, so I don't have time to do that. Alright, guys. You can come over here on Twitch, YouTube, Trovo, Kick, whatever platform other than TikTok. We're gonna do the reactionary stuff. of what's going on YouTube. So if you want to be part of that, come over here, or you can stay over there on TikTok, but you won't be able to hear a thing that we're talking about. I'll still be drawing. I'm not leaving. I'll still be drawing, just to let you know. will be drawing. It's just that we're gonna do the reactions, and once the reactions are done, we're gonna pretty much get off from that point and call it a night, because I have to get off. I might get on early.
Says repeat that.
I'm gonna get on pretty late. Maybe if I get the chance. I don't know. I'm not gonna promise I'm gonna be on late, but I'm gonna try to get on late. Like late, just to see something. I want to test out something. But if I get the chance, that is. So don't hold your breath if I don't get on. So you can come over here on Twitch, YouTube, Trovo, Kick, whatever platform other than TikTok, and come and watch the come and watch or contribute to the conversation what we're going to talk about on what's going on in the gaming sphere or the anime sphere. We're going to look at 3 videos, or probably 4.
I'm gonna wake up a zombie tomorrow if I don't sleep, honey.
Go rest. Go sleep. Sleep. Go big sleep. We're gonna go and get these things out of the way because it's the head. Get that. So we can get some content for YouTube. That's why I do this, to get content. Or so. Maybe I should just make the hair just drop over her head like this. I can do that. It's not like I can't do that. Just drop it right over her face.
Okay, night, honey. Meow.
Meow. Night. Meow.
Meow.
Meow. Okay, so let's get this party started. Okay. Kind of like the hair over the face now. How does it look? Bad. Could be better. Erase this part too.
Says teach, did you have to say sleep and trying to stay awake?
Okay, so okay. Alright, so let's see. First we're gonna do this one. So come over here on YouTube, Twitch, and Trovo, we're gonna do the podcast as I'm doing artwork. And don't worry, if you go over here, you'll be seeing this. So I'll be right here doing my artwork with my VTubing model with the video right here. You can see it. And as I'm doing it, I'm still drawing. So don't worry, you won't be missing anything. I'll be still drawing the character as we speak. So if you're wondering that, it's right here. You're not going to miss anything if you go over to Twitch, Trovo, Kick, or whatever. You won't be able to see my big old hands in the way. So at least you can go over there and still watch and listen to what we're talking about. So if you want to go over there now, go over there now. So I'm about to start this. So I'm gonna switch the music out. I'm gonna put it in here. Okay.
Says we're missing something, lol.
Let me see. Stop that music.
Says okay.
Hold on 1 second. Stop that music from the background. Okay. Alright, and then we're gonna grab this too. Put that there. That's up there. That's back there. Okay. Good. Okay. Just to make sure, let's see if you guys can hear it. I'm pretty sure you can.
And the implosion surrounding this culture war seems to have reached a new level today. With what seems like the entire internet pretty much assembling like the frickin' Avengers against woke identity politics overnight.
Okay, there we go. Yes, now you guys can hear it. Alright, so this is a video of Endymion talking about the Sweet Baby debacle. I already did yesterday of his last video, but he made a new video today. Good. It says here, Sweet Baby writers panics as company implodes. Plus, modern gaming community rejects woke agenda. Love that. Love hearing that. So let's play this and see what they're going to say. What Endymion says. Let's go.
What's up, everyone? It's Endymion, and the implosion surrounding this culture war seems to have reached a new level today. With what seems like the entire internet pretty much assembling like the frickin' Avengers against woke identity politics overnight. For a while, I've been told by some of my comments either here or on Twitter that what I rally against is not real. But seeing how united the entire online community is
How is it not real? Like, okay, let's put it this way. If so-called the woke agenda is not real, why is it so many people are just so against this? They're like, I've noticed that the people who said it's not real or it's not that big of a deal are usually people who are not either into gaming, and if they do game, they do identify with the Sweet Baby monologue, or at least ideology in that sense, which is very, very weird. And they can see that games are not doing well. They're not doing well at all, like ultimately, like financially, and just overall, like everything. So I don't know where they're getting this idea from. It's kind of wild to me. That is so weird. So yeah, it makes sense why, like, that's why the people who say they're just fighting against nothing is the people who are probably for it.
I think a lot of people don't want it to become a thing is why they're against it, is my opinion. TBH woman shrugging, medium light skin tone.
No, I think they're scared of something. Yeah, they don't, because they're scared of something specifically that's causing them to like think this way and not think there's not a problem in the slightest. I think that's where the problem comes in. Hold on, let me see. Let me see real quick. Where's my oh, is my mic off? No, my mic is not off. My mic is not off. My mic's not off. Turn this down a little bit. Don't make it too loud. And then like here, there we go. Yeah, I think there's something going on more than what it is, because the Kyels, the Endymions, the Neurotics, all these different people saying the same thing. After a while, when you see a bunch of people say the same thing over a good span of time, you start realizing there is a pattern that's happening.
Right now, it's honestly wonderful to see. And there's so much information coming out in terms of Sweet Baby and more, and it has me asking an important question. Is this online movement that's currently happening akin to something like a second coming of Gamergate? And if so, what does that mean? Well, let's dive into that and much more today, so let's get started. To begin, let's look at that Steam curator that collects all the games Sweet Baby works on, which as of the making of this video, it's in the mid 90,000s in terms of how many people are subscribed to it.
I subscribed to it. I subscribed to that thing so fast.
In case you don't know, this all started because a user decided to make a tool that allows Steam players to know when a game has been worked on by Sweet Baby. Of course, this caused many employees of that company to try to cancel this user in protest. Which not only didn't work, but those tweets have been all but deleted now. Of course, thanks to the power of the internet, many of those things have been documented for the rest of time. My previous video, for example, is full of those now deleted tweets. But it gets worse. Can we
come to a conclusion not to post anything on Twitter? Because people are going to archive that so fast. Because if you're a nobody, right? Don't think no one's archiving your crap, right? They're gonna figure out a way to get your tweets back. Why even tweet on TikTok? Like, if you're gonna say something controversial, you have to be aware that, oh, not TikTok, on Twitter, when you're gonna say something controversial, I'm telling you, it's going to come back to bite you. Like, when does it not? Everyone thinks they're special.
Baby employees has been exposed for being incredibly racist. So much so that I'm going to have a hard time even showing you what they said due to how bad it is. Also, before I continue, don't harass anyone in this video, but I want to take the time to properly document and keep individuals accountable because these things matter, and the well-being of the games industry and beyond is at stake if we don't. Anyway, the user in question is Lego Butts, who in my previous video I presented how they have long been in bed with many prolific anti-consumer people like Zoe Quinn or Anita Sarkeesian. That second name, obviously, belongs to the lady who many consider to be one of the progenitors of modern gaming's downfall.
Yep.
As prior to her involvement in her now
this
defunct
woman.
company Feminist Frequency, Sarkeesian was responsible for advocating and strong-arming the gaming industry into pandering to feminist ideologies. And the tidal wave that is the current Western gaming landscape has much to thank for Sarkeesian's involvement, mostly for the worst of course. But like I said, this Lego Butts person has been involved with these sorts of people and circles for many years, over a decade for sure at the very least. They recently attempted to save face and play the victim card in the wake of the backlash Sweet Baby has received online. So let's go over what they said, and then we'll get into the very problematic tweets that have been unearthed. They said, and I quote, "Get to see a lot of tweets somehow blaming diversity as the reason for layoffs, genuinely as if the economy was doing really great and capitalism simply worked before Miles Morales was Spider-Man. The weirdest part is when I see these takes from developers or people who have dev bios at least. I don't know, it seems wild that a dev would see thousands of layoffs and blame not the industry giants but instead a 15-person narrative company founded by a black woman. People think a company of narrative designers that freelances on projects has somehow single-handedly caused the employment collapse in games. Instead of, you know, the insane notion of infinite growth or capitalist greed, it's easier to blame diversity than that somehow. Still think it's way more likely that they know that's not the case and are just fine with looking stupid so long as it justifies them being
Anita
loudly
is a slightly more
anti-woke."
intelligent toucan bird dressed as a human from what she looks like visually.
Wait, huh? Is that Darth? Yeah, I prefer to think that Anita is a slightly more intelligent toucan bird. Dressed as a human from what she looks like. Yeah, I'm not gonna... you gotta hit it on the head there, my bro.
Whatever that means. Other part of this is it doesn't matter if you tell them the truth. They think DEI just steps in and changes whole games. That creators are forced by some unseen hand, the government, BlackRock, I guess, as well as just people of—
It's a bunch of things. It's not just one thing. I don't know why they keep, like, listen, it's a bunch of different cogs going down the same rabbit hole. That's what it is. From BlackRock, Larry Fink, and then, what do you call it? Vanguard. All of them. And then every other company that's under them just kind of follows where they go because I guess they have the highest stakes and stocks in these companies. So they kind of make the last decisions on these things 9 times out of 10. That's why you can see all these companies working almost together with the same people all the time, even though they're all like against each other in some form. It's not even just video games. It's from movies, video games, I don't know, animation projects, anything you can probably think of that is entertainment, like connected. They have some type of hand in it. It's like that damn mouse. You like Disney? Disney has their whole hand in that. Like, it's insane. And they're in bed with these people. All these companies are in bed with each other. That's why when I say, why don't these companies get together and just, like, go against them in some form? It's not going to work because they all have some type of stock in them. And if they lose stock, or ESG, because that became a thing. That's what I think that's where BlackRock and all of them learned from China, is the whole, like, social score thing. You guys know what I'm talking about? If you know what I'm talking about, the social score thing where
they are easily persuaded by money.
Easily, but like
easily.
It's easily, but like it's like the social score thing. So like your social score in China is like if you're a very nice person, your score goes up. If you're very hard to work with or very difficult to be around, your score goes down as a person. It's not like as a company, as a person, right? So if you get bad reviews as a person, people don't want to hire you nor much. It's like think for those who ever seen the TV show on Netflix, Black Mirror. It's like that. There's an episode of that. Like there's an episode of this very thing. It's very exaggerated, but it hits the mark pretty well. Where I think it was a lady who's trying to get her score up, and as time goes by, as she's bringing her score up, it can go down significantly fast. So if like it took her so long, it's like a credit score. It takes you so long to build it up, right? But after a while, if someone or something goes wrong, where someone gives you a bad score, they can literally like make it difficult for you to get a job, eat, sleep, whatever. Because as soon as you get a bad review, you're pretty much nothing at that point. That's what that is. And that's a scary thing to do because people are vindictive and evil. People will abuse something if possible if they can do it. Most humans will do it. It's a fact. It's human nature to be evil just as much as human nature to be good. You know what I'm saying? And I believe there's more evil than is good. So you have to be cautious of these things, right? And be aware that there are people who are not going to play by the rules and not follow them completely. So that's why something like that shouldn't be in placement, because it's easily could be abused in the wrong settings, in the wrong hands, depending on who you're talking about.
Color in general to make games more
is
inclusive.
probably numerous bad reviews though before they consider to boot them off. But one that makes huge money, I can understand why they try to work together, if that makes sense.
It makes sense. It would make, like, see, the idea of the whole social score thing should make sense, but because remember, it's going on the score of other people, right? So what that means is if someone's being a dick or has a legitimate reason of why they was being mad that day, and remember, this is not at your job. This is not a job thing. This is as you as a person, right? It's you as a, like, your personality, as you dealing with others at all costs. You can't be mad. You can't be sad. Or you can't be someone who gives their opinion on something because it may be wrong think. And then if you give wrong think, they're going to ultimately, like, even if something makes total sense. So, like, if you point out something like, let's use Kyle or like someone who's Endymion or the Nerd Rocks and say, that particular thing that happened, that movie doesn't make sense. And because it sounds rude, not that it's true. If it's true, I'd rather it be true than it be rude, right? So if I point out something like in a Marvel movie and it obviously makes no sense, if you stop and just give some brain cells.
Does that mean the score falls mainly on the company itself?
Yes, so
or
that's
is
what
it directed at the individuals who work for the company?
No, it's just the company as a whole. That's what an ESG score is. It's a company as a whole. That's what that is. Not as like each employee, because if that's the case, work environment will be even more toxic than it is now. Because now, if you're working with someone you don't like working with, and they're giving you a hard time, you can make a review on how evil they are. And sometimes, and if I remember right, in Black Mirror, you can anonymously make a review on someone without being seen. So that can be abused very easily, real fast, if not in check with any overhead, right? But most people won't do this because, well, most of the time we're not going to do it because, you know, we're humans and we make mistakes, or we bring in people who are not qualified to do X, Y, and Z because we don't want to seem as some type of ist. If you catch my drift on that, but you know, it is what it is. But yeah, that's the issue.
Misinformation would be great, but social media and YouTube is not equipped to hold people accountable to doing real research in good faith. Just getting hits and proving their point in the absence of confirmation. It's wild out there, nothing has changed, nothing. Sorry, no one thing has changed. The number of people who understand that spreading misinformation just lets them be racist in public with no consequence has increased dramatically. That has changed, probably requires some fighting from those with authority, probably, end quote. This entire rant that Lego Butts has spewed was obviously set to garner support from gaming media, in order to virtue signal themselves behind a shield that would protect them from what they call online harassment. It's also very rich to hear this sweet baby employee, who, may I add, has a history of doxing those they disagree.
Never underestimate the power
you hear this?
of kindness.
So the person, the Lego Butts person, will dox you because he doesn't like agree with you or something, or some crap. They don't agree with your whatever take you have. So they have done this before in the past. Now people are saying, I'm going to avoid this individual because of X, Y, and Z. Now, that person's complaining about why they should be protected in X, Y, and Z.
In my previous video, I stated that Lego Butts and Zoe Quinn doxed a charity group that advocated for opportunities in gaming for women. But since some individuals within that charity group Zoe and Lego didn't like or agree with, they used their influence to burn down the entire charity group and cost them thousands of dollars in sponsorships.
That's crazy.
The point I'm trying to make here is that Lego Butts is your classic example of an individual who uses the system to protect themselves while doing exactly what they blame others of doing. So, let's look at the history of who Sweet Baby employs, shall we? Lego Butts, back in June 2014, said, "Pay me to shoot down your white male lead game ideas." Back then, this would have been scoffed at since around 2014, the concept of woke identity politics wasn't really all that well known.
No,
and I
it
would
wasn't.
say 2014-ish was when the gaming industry was still somewhat semi-normal, and not absolutely insane like it is today or years since. I'm not saying it was great, but it was nowhere near the stuff we have now. Then in January 2014, Lego was also found saying, "Had a nightmare that I was a white male gamer." This is something—
What is your problem?
Authority. Ha. Don't they know that the government has gotten involved because of getting in trouble for racial discrimination, etc., and worse?
What I don't understand
It
is
nearly shut the system down.
what is their
Sweet Baby Inc. as one
is
of
their
them who got
problem
into
per
trouble,
se?
if I remember correctly.
They keep focusing on this particular thing. No one's bothering them. That shows how much they're in love with the idea of that idea. They just don't want to admit it.
that has become more commonplace these days, and Lego has had this mentality for years, well before it became more socially acceptable by these circles to attack individuals based on their sex and skin color. I always find it very interesting how for groups like these and the websites or studios that they are in bed with, they all seem to advocate for inclusivity and getting along with one another, except at the same time they also think it's perfectly fine to attack white individuals.
Yes, that's
especially
very weird.
those who are male without remorse or fear of retaliation.
Yep.
And this sort of rhetoric and mentality has become all too commonplace in today's
And
world,
then
not just in games, but in
and
general.
this is the problem too. They think because they all feel this way towards that particular person or individual or type of archetype, people don't think that's going to come upon them. And it does. It's happened to Asians all the time. Now Asians are getting somewhat of the same hate of that as white people. It's wild. Something similar, but not the same. Very similar. More like a class-based thing than it's like more of a history thing. It's very weird. If you have noticed it, you know what I'm talking about. Like I notice that Asian Americans tend to get just as much hate.
It wasn't just Sweet Baby Inc. that got in trouble for that. Other huge gaming companies got into huge trouble as well. Same problem.
Same problem. Gotcha. Oh god. This is problematic.
Basically cool now to hate white people, I guess, which I think is gross. I wouldn't say any player, regardless
Honestly,
of skin
let
tone,
him
is
dox me.
somehow
I have some
lesser than
stress I
another
would
one,
like to relieve
and I
if
think
someone
sorting
want to
players
play
based on
games
their
they
skin
can't
color
win.
to be very weird
I want someone to play games I can't win.
and racist myself. Whenever someone identifies themselves as insert color here gamer, it's already a red flag. 'cause
Yes, it's a
nobody
big
cares
red
if-
flag. I don't like that either. That's a giant red flag because that tells you that if you don't agree with this individual, no matter what, they will give you a problem.
If you're a white, black, or Asian player, you are like anyone else who plays games. You're a person who enjoys video games. We don't care what color you are or your sex, but these circles are clearly obsessed with it. Because the identification of their skin color or sexuality gives them some sort of hierarchy of power over others. And it's pathetic when I see game developers or writers who are clearly white themselves agreeing with these hateful individuals like Lego. It's pathetic, and I don't care who or what you are, you should never have to apologize or think you're less because of the color of your skin.
Yeah,
I thought
for real.
that's something we could all agree on, but apparently, at Sweet Baby anyway, the color of your skin is akin to having to wear different colored badges on your uniform so everyone knows what rank you are. It's really bizarre.
It's the
Lego also back
I think the Japanese gaming industry got in trouble for this as well. About their race mainly.
Yes, they do all the time. The Japanese gets a lot of flack in the gaming industry for the stuff they post and things they say. That's actually not even that off. It's usually quite normal stuff. It's usually quite normal. It's never anything that's just so put offish. But, you know, this is coming from a conservative land into a liberal space. So you know how that's going to go, because, you know, we're trying to demolish traditional values, which is a bad idea. I think that's a bad idea. But then again, you know, that's just me.
In 2019, just weirdly tweeted this. I just had a thought about trying this again with a photo of a young white person about to be ripped open. But I'm betting folks would immediately flag it as traumatic, and I'm guessing the image would get taken down before responses accumulated. This one was really weird since it's Lego Butts essentially saying they want to share photos of body disfigurement. But again, make sure to hone in and say they specifically enjoy photos of white individuals being harmed. As if anything else I just said wasn't already a red flag, it somehow keeps getting worse, since there has now been more tweets unearthed from this person that are just awful. And I'll have a very hard time even saying what's involved here due to YouTube policies, but I'll try my best. For example, this tweet in 2012 where Lego Butts advocated to abort Jewish people in general.
Jesus
which is
Christ.
Like, have they learned anything about history and the Holocaust? Is that not anti-Semitic and very weird to just openly
They already
say
do
you
that
want
in
that to
numerous
happen to
horror
people?
games.
It then gets worse somehow, like this one where they say the N-word, which
no,
I won't say,
no. It is sensitive. It is problematic. Because it's not like it's in a horror game. They're talking about someone hurting people on purpose of a specific race. That is problematic, because if a white person were to say the same thing about a black individual, they will lose their job instantly. They'll lose all credibility for the rest of their life. That's the problem. Or someone of some type of oppressed
Oh, I
race.
misunderstood.
Yes, that's the
Sorry
problem.
about that.
He's saying the issue is not that person saying it. It's the context on which they're using it to make this statement. That is problematic. Because if you were to say the same thing about another race of people, you will be in so much trouble, not even funny.
But says that word is just like saying white girl. Again, excuse me, what? So I guess they're saying calling someone a white girl is some sort of accepted slang and is equivalent to the N-word. Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Yes.
How is this person employed at these places for so long?
I don't know.
Like this?
That's
Then
the part I
Lego Butts
don't
also
get. How are these people getting jobs? Right? They will hire the most almost clinically insane people who doesn't care about other people's feelings and say the most insane things. They'll say insane things that they know they wouldn't say in front of the... Well, you know what? I tell you.
Documented calling other people the F word when referring to gay people. Again, you know the one. I can't say it on YouTube, but you know. But as you can see, Lego Butts, who, might I remind you, works at Sweet Baby and is backed by them, has a history of not only doxing, but spewing hateful racist comments at pretty much everyone. And it's extra interesting because if we circle back to what...
How you notice the most clinically insane people are usually on Twitter? They usually use Twitter. They don't use like Instagram. They don't use Facebook. They're always on... They don't even use... Well, they use TikTok, but I don't think on the same level. For some reason, this app, this site, tends to bring out the worst of humankind, and I don't know why. I don't think any other app... I'm pretty sure there's apps
I'm surprised that all that stuff he said hasn't gotten him killed in real life. FR.
I know, right?
They're very sensitive and insensitive at the same time.
Yes, that's crazy. It is scary and crazy at the same time because you don't know these people are gonna blow up.
Lego Butts said just recently regarding the backlash towards Sweet Baby, they said in their own words, "Sorry, no one thing has changed. The number of people who understand that spreading misinformation just lets them be racist in public with no consequence has increased dramatically." Like, very interesting that an individual...
A person... And these people always lack self-awareness. The lack of self-awareness is unreal, bro. You hear what he just said? You hear what he just said? That's wild.
For them to do that, it would require they actually face the real world and step outside of their basement.
Dude, talk about main character syndrome, bro. Are you serious?
Has been caught multiple times racially profiling people based on things they can't change, and has used racist terms towards different groups like Jewish people or black people. Now think it's bad that people who spew racist terminology in public these days without consequence is bad. Yet clearly this person is the most racist of anyone they're accusing themselves. And they not only are willing and able to attack white individuals
What's
without
scarier is I've
consequence,
heard
mind
and
you,
read
but
about
also
people
other
who have
groups
been
like
killed
Jewish
from
people
people
and
saying
more.
those
This is
comments
what
on Twitter or Facebook, and you read a report a week or two later about a racist comment.
Yeah, true.
It's very, very, very dangerous.
Yes.
For a long time now, these self-proclaimed virtuous individuals are always the most racist people themselves.
Yep.
It's like, without fail, they manage to undermine their own messages and ensure that they are the
It's no different from the people who criticize my work. They'd be like, they're not even criticizing, they're just...
And even then they would be talking to a therapist about the terrible experience they had facing reality and how they are hurting now.
This is what, and you wonder why I'm not, I stopped trying to be a therapist way back when. I don't think the therapist is helping them. I think the therapist is, I don't want to say encouraging. I think that'll be off-putting. I think they're just not giving them the truth that they need to hear, because if they tell, this is why I said to Ari, the reason why I decided not to do it anymore is because I knew and I saw from a long distance away years ago that if I went down this path, I will have to talk to individuals like this, and if you tell them the legit truth on how to fix their lives, they will feel attacked. They'll feel like you're telling them what to do.
That's why I'm very careful what I say so I don't attract any attention.
It's very scary. That's scary as hell. And you can lose your license if the individual makes a complaint. And sometimes it doesn't have to be something you said. If they just don't like what you said, they don't have to mention what you said. They can say, oh, he said something to me. He said something to me that was inappropriate or something, right? Which never happened. And these people are clinically crazy half the time. So, like, you can't even tell them the truth. So that's why I decided not to be a therapist. It is too much of a headache, too much of a hell. I'd rather just do coding. Just code. I'd rather code. I'd rather do that than deal with another individual if I don't have to.
Worse than the people who push back against them. Because as we all know, it has become commonplace for many gaming websites or users like this to feel comfortable in their bigotry. Because they have the monolith of corporations behind them rallying their cause and making them believe that their racism is somehow of a higher level. And therefore, when they are racist, it is because it is somehow deserving compared to regular levels of racism apparently. None of this is okay, and it's gross that Sweet Baby employs such a horrible individual in their ranks. And the fact we all know,
this sort of thing once happened in my own town, and a local person was killed for calling a guy black on Facebook.
That's wild, for real? Jesus, that sounds funny, but oh my god. I'm so sorry for that person.
Tweets are unearthed that Sweet Baby's higher-ups will still do nothing in return. Lego Butts will likely still stay employed there regardless, which just further confirms that this sort of hateful ideological stances are not only enforced by Sweet Baby, but encouraged. Because let's be real, if any studio or publisher found one of their employees unironically being anti-Semitic or racist towards black people or something, it would easily be grounds for termination. But
instantly.
Not at Sweet Baby, it seems, but it somehow gets even worse still. Then of course there was this other excerpt unearthed by Manga Lawyer over on Twitter, where, during a discussion among Sweet Baby employees, they say the quiet parts out loud as they explain how they tackle game narratives, so let's read that now. We have to look at story and narrative as one of the things that we can innovate on. Like when you bring someone in from a different culture, from a different background, from a different gender, they're going to create something that we haven't seen before. The way that we look at demographics is that we go, okay, the majority of our player base is, let's say, a white male, so we're going to make stuff for white males. But if you make something from the perspective of an Asian trans woman and it's really strong, then it will work for people. People crave new stories. If you want to innovate, even to stay current, it's not a...
Oh, you see what they're doing? So, what they're trying to do... Okay. So, what he said... I can't repeat what I said because TikTok. But exactly what Demion just said on that example, on what he was saying, based on what the person was setting an example of, that Lego Butts person... What they're trying to say, they say the word, see the code word, what they said is new stories.
Then they add the mixture of transgender people as well and make it okay.
No. What? Yes, but like the problem is that they use the word new stories. That's their way. That's their dog whistle. I hate using that. That's a stupid term. That's their weird like way of saying. When they say the word new stories, they're talking about
those behaviors.
Yeah, it's like when they say new stories, they're talking about diversity. They're not going to say out loud if they have to, but that's their way of saying diversity twice. So when they said people crave new stories, when they're saying new stories, they're talking about diversity. Forced diversity.
It's about opening up new perspectives for people. So I explained it as it's important to game development to diversify. It's not just part of advocacy or activism, it's going to make your games better. Also, of course, gamers are mostly white guys. You're making games for white guys. Try making games for somebody else. Maybe they'll show up. This entire segment is moronic and insane, and I can feel my brain cells calling for an Uber to leave my skull as I was reading it. The fact these people believe, unironically, that games before were made for only white men is crazy.
That's stupid.
Because already from the get-go, the existence of games made in, say, Japan or Korea...
So, like, you're saying Dragon Ball Tenkaichi 1, 2, and 3 was made for white guys? Are you serious? Doesn't black people play Tenkaichi? Didn't black people play Xenoverse? You know what I'm saying? I think there's more black people play Xenoverse and probably Destiny than they would play Overwatch. Right? So, like, I don't know what they're talking about. I believe there's more black people who play Xenoverse, Destiny, and probably Street Fighter. And is that just for white people? Like, white men into sports? Are they making sports just for white men? Because the last I checked, there's a lot of black people who play sports, video games. Right? It's like, why is the focus only on white men?
The other genders feel more involved as well, but it didn't exactly go down too well.
No, they have this weird denial vision that everything was just made for the white male. That's not true. There's a bunch of games that was made for people of people of diverse reasons, like of all ages and all things. Like, there's a bunch of games that was out there that was made just fine for all groups of people. I don't know where they're getting this idea from. It was just for the white male. That is far from the truth. Like, what the hell? Is Crash Bandicoot made for white males? Was Croc made for white males? What's a perfect example? Was Super Mario made for white males? Like, like, was Barbie made for white males? Was Kingdom Hearts made for white males? Like, are you kidding? Like, are we just gonna ignore the games that actually came out in the past and that people actually loved and was critically acclaimed? Was Ratchet and Clank made for white males?
Which are huge with not only white male gamers, as they say,
that is insane,
but of many other types of people too, already untangles this argument. Then saying that if you make a game about an Asian trans woman, this somehow will mean the story or product will be great simply because it is about someone who checks...
No, it won't be great because a lot of people can't identify with that because not a lot of people is that thing. Let's just call it for what it is. A lot of people are not that thing, right? But a lot of people can okay, if you write a story about that type of archetype, it's going to be hard for most people to understand because it's new, right? Technically. It's not like it's new, but it's new to most. Who's not really familiar with that, fine. But if you take something like a story that people can understand, someone who lied to you, someone who used you, someone who was a bully to you, or something like that, you know what I'm saying? If something like that, then people can relate to that because that's a human thing to happen. Humans are just inherently just as good as they are evil, you know what I'm saying? So, like, to expect it just to be great because that diverse person's in it doesn't make it any more fun. Like, let's perfect example, Mulan. The old Mulan. I love Mulan. I love Ariel. I love Moana. I love all these different female, pretty much driven type movies. But you can relate to them based on what the story is about, not the diverse person in it.
But the gender thing is pretty cringe, lol.
I know.
Trophy, congratulations.
But, like...
You've received 100 messages today with Rest Ream chat.
I think Mulan did a great job with the whole, like, girl power thing without telling you directly girl power. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, if you get what I'm saying, like, they didn't have to outright say it. And it was not about girl power in the story, right? That was not, like, the actual main focus. It was about a daughter's love for her father. Ultimately. That's what it was actually about. Other than she, you know, going against the odds and X, Y, and Z. But other than that, the main driving force in the movie wasn't about oh, she's powerful in her own femininity, her feminine way, or whatever case may be. It was about a young girl's love for her daughter. I mean, a young girl's love, a daughter's love for her father, so she can prove to herself that she can protect her dad from not going to war. That's it. That's it. That was literally it. The girl power thing came right after. It was not the main forefront. And actually, because it was not the main forefront, it became the forefront. You don't force behaviors. You let it just think. You know what I'm saying?
Then people had to go and make up crazy theories about it instead of just enjoying it.
Exactly.
Also, it's about strength isn't everything.
Yes. It's about being smart, being what was that? Strong, courage, strength. Oh, not strength, like strength in your own way. Courage, strength in your own way, and overall just being yourself, and things will prevail. You know what I'm saying? In your favor in most cases. And if things go wrong, that's okay. You can pick yourself back up, move on. Like, perfect example, Mulan was the whole "We Are Men" song. She couldn't go up the pole thing, right? The giant pole where she has to have the two like gongs, I think, the two coins, and then she couldn't get up the first time, but she persevered and got to the top. You know what I'm saying? And she used her brains. Mulan's one of the greatest characters in Disney history. I still love that world when you play it in Kingdom Hearts and Kingdom Hearts 2. So, like, one of the greatest things in that fight with the giant dragon Heartless. That was really cool. But, it was made for straight white males. I don't know where the hell that came from.
Multiple boxes. To be honest with you guys, Sweet Baby genuinely feels like they have it all backwards. They say gaming is not about graphics or hardware, but new perspectives, but I disagree.
I hate it when they add those racial theories about every single movie.
No, video games are not for...
I can't even enjoy a LE movie anymore.
Yeah, like, video games are not... Video game is arts, video games are a lot of things, but number one thing, because it's called video game, it's supposed to be a game. Some games are a little bit less of a game, more of a movie simulator if you think of it. But 9 times out of 10, most people just want to play a game and have fun. If you have a good story, that's great. That makes it even more enriched. And then you have great multiplayer and great gameplay mechanics, you win. You pretty much just became like the greatest person on the planet, right? Whether you're indie or AAA. But when you make something that's not about video games and make it more about you and then less about video games, you're going to have a problem. You're going to have opposition real fast.
Properly at launch, be worth what they pay for, and be fun to play. The fact these people are so focused and hell-bent on the perspective and identity part of the equation is cause for concern already.
Yep.
Making the main character an Asian trans woman doesn't immediately make the game better all of a sudden. What players really want is a game that doesn't shame them, and as Sweet Baby said themselves, if the majority of your player base is white men, then would it not be in your best interest to not make products that attack or belittle that demographic? But instead, by making something everyone, regardless if they're white, male, or whatever, can enjoy? Stellar Blade is made by Korean people, for example, and is being made the way it is because the devs want to make a game about a sexy woman that fights stuff. The lack of political nonsense is actually what's making that game release so highly anticipated, and for good reason. And clearly, by looking at Stellar Blade, it doesn't start...
I'm telling you now, I really hope this game blows the water out of these games. I hope this game not only just destroys Sushi Squad and every other game, I hope this game becomes beyond even Pal World. I hope this game just gets so much love, so much attention, and it just destroys. I hope this gets as big as Hogwarts Legacy. I'm hoping that. I'm praying for it. I'm wishing for it, and I'm putting my life on it. I hope this game does better than any game on the planet. That's how far I want this to end. I want this to be gone.
A straight white man, or any white people at all. Yet the game
I want to piss them all off. I'm dead serious. All of them. Just all of them. I hope this becomes something.
Still hotly anticipated regardless. Even the current banger of a release in 7 Rebirth has been resonating like crazy with players like myself. And I'm loving characters like Tifa, Aerith, and Barret a lot more than I did in the original game. Because Square Enix has given special care to ensure that every party member feels more alive, and I love it. I mean, I'm not an Asian woman like Tifa, or a 6'5" black guy with a machine gun arm like Barrett, but I love their characters regardless.
Barrett is one of the coolest characters. He is one of the coolest. I'm telling you now, Barrett is one of the coolest anime designs I've ever seen in Final Fantasy.
I want to do more than piss them off. LOL face with tears of joy. I want to see what happens when their backfires big time.
I want to see that too. There are so many cool black anime characters that we don't talk about a lot. And I think one of my favorite anime characters, black anime characters, other than Piccolo, is the dude from, I forgot his name, but the dude from Fire Force. Bro threw the hands. He brought the hands in Fire Force. I swear to God. I was like, bro, let's go. I was like, yes. I never seen something so amazing in my entire life. I was like, bro, why is it? What? Man, we need to bring this dude on mission. Like the way he threw hands. No, he's my best friend. Bro, I would not want to be at the other end of that dude's fist with the fire powers he has. The way he went into that monster, like, bro, nah, come on. He went straight Super Saiyan on that, bro. Flaming ink, yeah, let's go.
Japanese developers and the characters within
awesome.
Are more diverse and interesting than anything that has come out of Western studios for a long time now. I mean, we even have a badass dog called Red 13 too. I wish more games had animal companions. I love that trope in games. Whether it's Final Fantasy XVI's pup or the badass...
And I think one of the most coolest black designs is between Yoda Ichi. I can never say her name right. And I forgot the other dude's name, but he has the blinders on. He was one of the captains or lieutenants. I think he was a lieutenant. But he had he was blind. And he had the coolest design. I was like, rah!
Ogun Montgomery.
Yes! Ogun was so freaking cool. I loved his design. Even when he became a villain, I was like, damn, why he has to be a villain, bro? Like, like just imagine he was on our side. Damn.
One and Tales of Vesperia 2. I think the fact people resonate with a cast like Sevens, even if they don't look like them, shows that what Sweet Baby and their employees are focused on doesn't really matter at all. And objectively, when a product is focused on these things, take Suicide Squad, Spider-Man, Alan Wake, Gotham Knights, Forspoken, and more, it just lessens and cheapens the product.
Yep.
And notice how the majority of those games I mentioned either failed in sales besides Spider-Man, because obviously Spidey as an IP is too big to fail pretty much regardless. Everything Sweet Baby has touched has objectively been worse due to their involvement. Then of course we had another employee of the Baby speak out, this time with this user on Twitter. Again, don't harass them or anything, let's just dissect what they said, which is this. The cool thing about liking video games is that you can go play video games instead of joining a weird cult and being wrong about everything. This tweet is deliciously tone deaf since we know Grant here is trying to paint everyone who hates his employer of Sweet Baby as being in a weird cult that is wrong about everything in their opinion. When you could easily just say what Grant described just now is literally what his employer is to a T. It's a bunch of hateful individuals who are wrong about everything that act like they're in a cult themselves.
Yep.
And it's especially tone deaf to imply that Sweet Baby is somehow morally right in their crusade here. Since again, pretty much every game they've worked on have mostly failed at this point, besides Spider-Man or God of War Ragnarok, which again were too big to fail anyway. But at this point, as a game studio or publisher, you really do need to ask yourself if...
Yeah, let's be honest. If Sweet Baby was...
Would it be possible to check Discord after this video?
Yeah, I'm gonna play your video tomorrow. I'm gonna play your video last. So I gotta get these 3 out of the way, because those are gonna want to be the longest.
Yourself with the baby is worth a fallout. Like, it's sobering to know that we've already found out that one future game at least will be marked with the taint of the Sweet Baby. That game, of course, is the new Fable game on Xbox, which has been made fun of for a long time now due to their weird-looking main character. Everything about the Fable trailer, which I can't show by the way, because I remember last time I tried to use footage from that trailer, my video got copyright claimed, so I ain't doing that again. But anyway, that trailer is like the quintessential Sweet Baby product. Ugly protagonist, complete lack of social awareness as to what players want, and looks like a product that nobody would want even for free. Honestly, if companies work with Sweet Baby now, they're just shooting themselves in the foot at this point. Which brings up the question I asked in the beginning, is this backlash against Sweet Baby akin to a new level of Gamergate, and is that a bad thing? Of course, if you go on Wikipedia or something and look up Gamergate, they'll say it was a right-wing movement that looked to destroy women within the gaming space or minorities or something. But really, I think now, especially years removed...
Why is everyone that's a villain just happens to be, like, on right wing? Why is it not could be just someone on your side who's just was a rogue? Why is that never entailed in that sense? Why can that never be a thing? You know? Like, you know, remember, in Bleach and other animes, people was essentially good guys at one point and just went on the other side. You know what I'm saying? It's not like it's like just someone you don't know and they just happen to be right wing. You know what I'm saying? It's just, why can't it just be one of yo peoples? It's not like it's not a possibility. You know what I'm saying?
From it, Gamergate, or whatever you want to call it, proved that when
we all know.
That moment happened, it actually should have been pushed harder. Because due to not protecting gaming enough, we have ended up with the slop that we have today. And maybe if that movement had better direction, the existence of a Sweet Baby-like company would have never have materialized. And the leniency of the audience has led to the gaming industry becoming overly saturated and bogged down by these political activist morons.
I think they do that so it evens out, kind of. I so never even out, because it's always the right wing.
Across the board. I don't look at what the Gamergate movement was as some right-wing hateful campaign. I'm sure parts of it were, as like any other political movement regardless of history or side. These things will be used by hateful individuals, but I don't think the majority of people who stood by the idea of protecting gaming was for a harmful reason. And I truly think the majority of people just simply wanted to protect their hobby from getting worse and being turned into something that they would no longer resemble. And I think more than ever before, it's proof that in the years since 2014 or 2015, where the whole Gamergate thing was prominent, maybe it is making a resurgence in some ways. But like I said before, I don't think the majority of the people pushing back against identity politics or companies like Sweet Baby are to any degree hateful or bigoted themselves. But the landscape of today proves that when you give activists an inch, they'll take everything without remorse. And then that begs the question of when is enough finally enough? I mean, they destroyed the Arkham universe, they killed the Gotham Knights universe before it even began. They wounded the Insomniac Marvel universe already, and they left their stain upon God of War and many others.
Damn.
Even Mortal Kombat 1 was a customer of the Sweet Baby weirdos, and I hated Mortal Kombat 1 story when it came out.
Bro, they left the carnage of bodies. What the hell?
And before you say it was because of Sweet Baby's involvement, in all honesty, I didn't even know they were involved with that game at all. All I knew was, as I played it, Mortal Kombat 1 felt less like a Mortal Kombat story, and it felt like a bad Marvel movie with cringe dialogue and nonsense plot details that wasted its characters and lore. Then finding out that MK1 was involved with Sweet Baby recontextualized the entire experience. And I realized that's likely why the story was so terrible and the characters felt like bizarro versions of themselves. And the entire plot felt more like a parody of Mortal Kombat than anything else. When we look back to just a single month after MK1's release on Steam anyway, MK11 had more players than MK1, with it being just a month old at the time. Like, look at these numbers. Here's MK11's player count in October 2023. And here's MK1's, which was again, only a month old at this point. And again, let me remind you that no one really knew of Sweet Baby's involvement with MK1 at the time, or frankly knew that they existed at all. So this was the response of the player base with no context or reason to believe that anything was different design or writing wise between 11 or 1. So this response to player numbers was just a natural response of rejection with no bias whatsoever. And it's clear, like I said, that every single game Sweet Baby is involved in is objectively made.
Oh my god, he just proved what I said from yesterday. He just proved what I said from yesterday. And I said it. Remember what I said? I said, it doesn't matter if Sweet Baby changes their name. Because these same people can't help themselves. Right? No one knew this game was even associated to the Sweet Baby, right? And the fact that they said this game still bombed without knowing it tells you a lot about how these people do not, and I'm gonna sin again, do
they figured out it was Sweet Baby Inc.'s involvement in 2015, if I remember correctly.
Or so, but like they can't help themselves, so their writing will expose them. So it doesn't matter if they change the name to Sweet Baby to Nice Salad, right? They will forever be caught because they can't help themselves. They can't do it. So that just proves my point. So no matter what happens, there's nothing to worry about, because there's, even if these people disband and go somewhere else, their footprint will forever be seen because they can't help themselves. They will put their nonsense in and then be like, why is this like this? Because they're going to just go to other firms that's low or anything close to what Sweet Baby is, or just not put the name of the company. But we'll figure it out eventually, because these people can't stop from tweeting. They can't. They're egotistical and crazy.
Those projects even worse. Which leads me to finish this video asking a question of, where do we go from here? The Steam Curator tool is not going down likely ever, and at this point, what will the industry do in an era of mass layoffs and dwindling opportunities? The gaming industry needs to ensure what they're making is worth the time and money spent, and this will put many studios and publishers in a position where they have to really juggle between, do we make a good game with no identity politics, or do we risk losing everything in the name of virtue signaling? And is aligning
I hope they lose everything.
Your company and your future product with that of Sweet Baby or anyone like them going to be worth the mass exodus that'll come alongside it? Whether it's openly racist employees, a resurgence of what some call a new era of Gamergate, or the exposure of a monolith that has done nothing but ruin gaming for the worse, this year is shaping up to be very interesting indeed, my friends. But as always, thank you for watching, like, subscribe, and share the video if you enjoyed it. Thanks to my patrons, and have a wonderful day. Enjoy some video games, let's protect this hobby we all love so much.
Someone in
and I'll see you in the next
2013 mentioned something about Sweet Baby Inc. I think, and said that they got away with this close to 3 or 4 years before they were caught.
Yep.
Not sure if it's true or not, but it's what I heard at the time.
Even if it's true or not, I believe you. Because if it's not Sweet Baby, it's going to be someone else. It's always someone else. It's always someone else. It's going to be some, like, even if we defeat Sweet Baby, there's going to be another one that's going to be similar to this. That's the problem. There you go, put that. Wait, can I put that? Oh, hold on. There we go. This feels a little more better. No, don't like that. There we go. That's better. All right. Now, like, subscribe, share, follow, comment. I hope you guys enjoyed that. That was Endymion. Give him a like, follow him, like, great stuff. He does great work about his videos. I always give a like to his stuff all the time. So give him a like, and also for yours truly, if you guys enjoy this and you like these type of commentaries, you want these to last long, not only just follow, subscribe, and like great stuff, you can also go to the Patreon. As well. There is a Patreon in the links in the description, so if you want to keep these funded and stuff like that and not just give it to YouTube, follow me on Patreon and stuff. I'll do more videos like this if you enjoy this and the talks we have about this very issue that's going on in the gaming industry and other industries that's similar to this. All right, I'll see you guys in the next one. Okay, so we have another video here from Nerdrotic. He said fake Superman leak goes viral. Shade versus underwear on the outside. Oh, okay. So they're gonna talk about the underwear outside of Superman's outfit or not. I'm not sure, but I could be wrong. So let's see what Nerdrotic has to say. So let's go.
Yes.
Can we get a zoom in on that?
Looks pretty good. It looks pretty good.
Nerdrotic.com.
We got a Superman announcement. We saw the symbol, which we all knew which was coming, which is the Kingdom Come symbol. There was a James Grunn put it on Instagram.
Grunn?
James Grunn.
Yeah.
James Grunn.
Fuck, I have 5 strokes a show. Give me a break.
That's how many I got in the popcorn bucket.
38 seconds. Wow. This looks good. I have no complaints about this.
I like it.
I have minor complaints.
I have a complaint.
I got a massive complaint.
I actually don't like how it looks too much like Henry Cavill's muted colors.
The muted colors is the only problem. I wish it was like bright.
Yeah.
I freaking hate how it has a yellow border around the S. It shouldn't be there. It annoys me.
Okay, those are normal complaints that I will completely accept. But considering
is, if this is going down the Kingdom Come route, because that is the Kingdom Come S, And if that is where you want to go, are we going to get the proper story with Billy Batson? No, of course we're not. We're not going to get that at all. We've had a fucking clown show of Shazam movies. So you think you're going to rehabilitate Shazam?
No.
You're going to completely and utterly change it. It's going to be a bastardization.
They're doing a reverse Kingdom Come. That's the rumor. And it does make sense with the Authority, like being, so the Authority is going to come before the Justice League, which is fucking retarded. Absolutely retarded.
I hate it.
So retarded. But there was also a fake image that went around that I thought looked pretty fucking good.
I think this
looks dope.
I have no fucking
Okay, it
problem
looks
with
pretty
this
cool.
at all. If anybody bitches about it, including James Gunn, then you shouldn't be making a fucking.
This was kind of cool. I'm still kind of used to I'm kind of used to the Superman with no underwear outside. You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of used to that one. I kind of like the no underwear one. It kind of makes it easier to not look at underwear outside of his shirt. It just looks funny. But I get it. I understand. It's the classic way of looking at it. So it's not that big of a deal. But I'm just so used to Henry Cavill's version. So like it's been such a long time since then. So like I'm so used to it. Because like other Marvel, DC, DC animated movies ran with this for a while with the no underwear outside his shirt, if there's a name for it, or shorts or whatever the hell. But like super shorts or super wear, his super wear or whatever the hell. It's like I always didn't like it because it just kind of sticks out and it's just so obvious to see. But then again, I understand why most people will keep it because it's just a classic way of looking at it, so it's fine. That's just a minor thing for me.
Comic book movie at all.
Like the boots. Listen, can I say this about James Gunn? James Gunn's made a response on this. Can I just? He's the definition of I think I've liked all of his movies that I've seen, whether he's been director or writer. I have thoroughly enjoyed. I fucking hate his guts though. He is a shut the fuck up, James Gunn.
Yes.
Like the dismissive nature. Guess what? This is what comic book movie fans do. We speculate on dumb shit.
Yeah, and he's supposed to be one of us, and he's supposed to understand this, but he doesn't. He clearly fucking doesn't.
Stand this dude, man. I really don't like him. He's a very unlikable person. He made a very kind of like he's just basically being dismissive. Like if you remember movies like, especially like Dark Knight Rises, when there was all this stuff of like, oh my gosh, it was out of control. The leaks and the stuff with Bane's voice and everybody going crazy. Most of them were right because Bane's voice ended up being not good.
It's memeable. It was at least memeable.
A little bit. But like, could you imagine Christopher Nolan Could you imagine like Nolan like getting on like Twitter and like chirping back at people in a passive aggressive way? Like, shut the fuck up.
Like,
you know what I mean?
James Gunn responded to those the same exact way I did. Right, which is like because Jeremy called me and it came up. I'm like, I can't believe people fucking think those are real. Are you fucking retarded? It looked so ridiculously stupid.
I thought it looked good.
Well, not that I like the suit itself, like the idea, but it looked so photoshopped. Like there's things about that, the way the cape looks, the way the boots look, the way his arms look, the way his entire body looks, the fact that one guy has his pants on fucking backwards and that shot, it looked completely fake. And so like I was like, I can't believe people fucking think this is real. James Gunn, when you're like the leader of the studio and you're heading this thing up and you respond the same way that I would like to somebody, probably not a good look, right? But that's what James Gunn did when that got out there. And like even where they're shooting that from, it looks like they're in the middle of like an unfinished set with like a broom standing up with two random.
But the point is, like, people like that costume more. Like if we get another muted fucking Superman costume without the underwear on the outside. Fuck that. You know, like you shouldn't be doing this. I like the fact that they're calling it Superman.
I gotta say, I've never been a fan of the trunks on the outside.
I never really was either.
Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Come on, Fed.
Hey, type in your
Vegemite eating emo losing motherfuckers.
We're producing more emus to send over there.
Yes.
Never look good.
You're high.
Free Shad. Actually,
kick Shad. Kick Shad.
I think Shad's actually the source of that AI image.
That looks fucking great. That looks fucking great. That is an awesome costume.
I'm not gonna lie.
The way it looks, no.
Well,
I know. That's the old. Okay, that was the suit from the Lois. If I remember, yeah, that was from the Lois and Superman show that was on the CW for a good while. It was pretty good. It was pretty accurate in most cases. But like, what's funny about this outfit? This was like episode 1, and it was telling about like it was already giving you the whole rundown of who Superman truly was. The first episode, they didn't want to go through a whole like origin story because you already know his origin. Pretty much everyone knows. So when they showed that his mom made it, and it was like black, and it looked really fake compared to the CW version of the official one that they ran with. It was really funny because it looks like he's in a costume, but it was funny because it was. I think that was on purpose.
Yes, the design of it is great.
Yeah.
And that's what
execution is TV quality.
Looks superb. I think this looks fucking brilliant.
Yeah, I got no fucking problem with it.
Y'all wrong.
Trump's
Sorry.
dated, man. No, I
Shut up! Oh,
what modern audience? I want a Superman suit for modern audiences.
Superman is supposed to be an alien, right? Okay, his suit is supposed to be an
What
alien
aliens don't wear
outfit.
underwear?
On the outside.
Look, I love the S. I love the belt. I love the cape. The trunks just
Dude,
never
Shad, he looks fucking naked without the trunks. It's fucking stupid. There's a reason there's a reason the artist put it there.
Okay, I understand. I get it. He does kind of looks like he's in the nude without it. But I don't know. It felt like more of a modern take just to see how it looked without it. And I didn't have much of a problem. I thought it would be too distracting. But like I always thought the underwear was kind of funny and distracting in itself. Because it's a big red compared to the blue, right? It's not like it's a dark blue. Like, it's like dark blue and a slightly off blue that you can't notice it. So it felt like an underwear outside. And I don't think anyone has done that before. But if that was the case, then I think that would have went well more. But because it goes straight red and then straight blue. But yeah, I understand to a certain point why people will keep it, so...
It's fucking ridiculous, and you're just wrong.
Hey,
the
Luca,
poll's
thank you for
wrong.
the like.
Everybody's
Just
wrong.
noticed
You're
it.
fucking wrong.
Hey, Luca.
You're not a comic book fan.
I do think that what we end up seeing is going to be close to that image, just with the slightly different logo and the more muted colors. But I do think he's going to have trunks.
I do too.
In this one.
Let's go. Let's go.
I hope
they feel pretty good. I can confirm it right now.
Yeah, there you go. And I agree with Jeremy. Modern audience, you might as well put a black lesbian in that fucking suit.
You know, white straight men are kind of outdated. You know what's in? Black transgender.
Going back to the whole James Gunn thing, but like I think he's going to continue to do dumb shit like this.
Oh, of course.
He's such a douchebag, man. I really don't like him. Like, he's a very unlikable person. I like his movies, and I'm still somewhat. I'm very excited to see what he's going to do with Superman, based on the fact that I've liked a lot of his movies. But he is just a douchebag, man. I really don't like this guy.
Well,
that's what you call being non-biased, right? I like that. I like that you can say you make great movies, but you're a dick, bro. And I'm saying, like, we can't, like, that makes total sense in my head. Because, like, let's put it this way. Say I do great drawings, but I'm a very mean person. Am I a nice person because I make nice drawings? No! That doesn't make any sense. Just because you make nice drawings doesn't automatically make you a nice person because they make nice drawings. Maybe you just happen to be really good at it and you're talented at it for whatever reason. But that doesn't mean you're going to be a nice person to people who come across your work. Right? That's just part, but for some reason, people of the modern audience believe if you're one thing, you're that thing forever. You can't be either one. You gotta be one thing and one thing alone, right? So if you're like, say for instance, you're making an anime, and the anime is about aliens, and the aliens are invading Earth, right? And the aliens have a legitimate reason to invade Earth. Are they evil? They have a legitimate reason, right? Does that make them still evil? No. They have probably a legitimate reason. makes sense to me. Now, how did they invade it? Did they destroy stuff, or did they just walk in? Does that make them evil? No. Does that make them a somewhat of threat? Maybe. But then again, they didn't do anything. So even though they're invading, they didn't do anything. You know what I'm saying? So like, if he's saying, "Oh, I don't like James Gunn because he's really rude, but he makes great movies," that's very good to hear. For once, for someone to say something like that, because you're not making the art the artist. You're separating art from artist, right? So as long as you can do that, you can be a very unbiased and very truthful individual. Because you're not favoring because he does great work, therefore I can't say anything against him because that automatically makes you a great person. That's not true. There's a lot of people with a lot of money and been told they're dicks. Or just really rude people, right? It exists. Right? So that's the funny part about all of that. Like I like that take because it shows you're not being biased.
It's a Superman
so
movie.
Like for instance, like if Bryce says, "Man, Teach makes great work," but sometimes he says some stupid shit, yo. Or like he tends to really cause a lot of trouble, and I hate it when he does. Or he says, sometimes the things Teach says can be very moronic, but I love his work though. That's perfectly fine with me. You know what I'm saying? I think that's perfectly fine. You're separating.
Says that's why Bry is babysitting you, Teach.
Yes, that's why I'm saying, like, it's separating from person and boss, or at least art and artist. If you can do that, you can be more honest with your boss. You can be more honest with your friends, your family members. You're not playing favoritism because. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
A bunch of other characters that he said are not cameos, so they're going to be somehow woven into this film. And if he pulls it off, great. If I'm wrong, fucking awesome. This has to be the best Superman movie ever made. It has to make $1 billion, and it really has to make $1 billion. Ryan did a video on this earlier, based on the budget of this film that's been reported. Oh, no. So somebody's lying, by the way. Go on, Ryan.
Yeah, again, this is really... It got pushed to the forefront because James Gunn responded to it.
Yes.
But there was an article that came out from like Columbus Business Journal or something that was strictly talking about how many jobs is about to bring to Ohio because they're going to do a lot of the filming in Cleveland, in Ohio, stuff like that. Like 25% of the movie is going to be filmed in Ohio. And in that was the total production budget in that little report from this little fucking Columbus Business Journal thing. And somebody's like, "Hey, James Gunn, this thing
Lance,
says
I just realized you're here. You can come over here on Twitch or YouTube if you like. I just realized. You can come over here on Twitch and YouTube if you like, and listen to the podcast that we're listening to and giving our opinions on. If you don't want to, you can stay over there if you like. You don't have to, but it was just something I just wanted to let you know on if you want to.
$1 million. Is that true?" And he's like, "Absolutely not. Why do they think they know our production budget? Blah, blah, blah." Well, as it turns out, it's derived from a link on the government website because in order to get the tax credits from the state of Ohio for filming there, you have to fill out a bunch of shit. So either James Gunn is lying or the people at Warner Brothers that filled out this tax credit thing are lying about the production budget for the movie, because it does show $363.8 million is the total production budget for Superman Legacy. All the way down there at the bottom, you can see. And this is all based on them filing this in order to get a tax credit. So, I mean, I would guess that by the end, based on all the different places they film with tax credits, they'll probably bring that down to like 300 million-ish, right? I think that's a solid estimate, but that's what we're talking about now.
Yeah,
a $300 million budget for this movie.
And at 300 million, you have to make $1 billion to break even. You just do.
Yeah. If this film fails, I'm gonna be pretty much checked out of this DC reboot. It's riding on that film. I don't care about the Authority. I don't care about you need a nail Superman, right? And if you don't, it's not going to work.
And I was saying this years ago when this whole thing was falling apart with DC and we knew we were going to get a boot. I said, just make one good fucking film.
Right.
Stop with this stupid fucking multiverse. We're doing an 8-year plan, a 5-year plan, a 58 fucking year plan. Shut the fuck up. Have you fucking heard yourselves? You've had absolute bomb after bomb after bomb for nearly half a decade now in both DC and in Marvel. And you're talking about planning out all these fucking cinematic universes. You're living in fucking La La Land. That's exactly where you are. How about you start by making one good movie? Make a good movie. Make some money. See what works in it. See what people gravitate towards.
That makes too much
sense.
sense.
See where you can tighten things
Yeah.
up. To see what you can do.
Yes. Once it makes too much sense, that's where the glitching starts happening, and they do everything but. That's literally when their whole psyche goes left. It's weird as hell. It's like, say if I wrote a comic, a one shot, right, about say X-Men characters. Say I wrote about Nightcrawler, right, and Nightcrawler ended up being very popular. It's about Nightcrawler. No. Let's just say I wrote about Wolverine, but I made my Nightcrawler not the main character, but he was one of the strongest supporting cast in that comic, right? And everyone really likes it and want me to continue it. And I'm like, okay, who did they gravitate to? Who are they talking about the most? Who did they not like? Who they did like? And they say, I really enjoyed Nightcrawler because he did that thing, not because of his orientations or whatever his political. He did stuff. He helped he helped Wolverine pop in and pop out in some facility. He made some funny jokes. He said something that was relatable. He did stuff. Just look at what he does and how he really interacts with the other characters. And then once you have a good understanding of what people are asking about when it comes to Nightcrawler and then the main character Wolverine, then put that character back in the show, back in the comic in the next sequel to that, right? And then you have him more in more scenes, but don't overuse him too much because that overload can be a problem. You don't want to overload on a character because that's when they start being less liked. It's like Gojo, for instance. It was about Itadori and the other two, but ultimately, I think they figured out that Gojo was very much liked. And because Gojo was liked a lot, he got more screen time than he probably did. But they went by the manga, but I'm pretty sure they put more dialogue and stuff like that towards the anime and blah, 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 and this on the third. Just because of how popular he was and how liked he was. So that makes total sense, right? So, but with Disney and all these other companies, they do the absolute opposite. As soon as a character is actually genuinely liked and they happen to be male and maybe even white, they'll kill off the character almost instantly. And they don't have to kill him off. They have to assassinate the entire character in its awakening. I don't know why they hate making money, but that is the most insane thing I've ever seen. They'll throw a whole good character away just because of some type of ideology or something like that, because they don't want to make money. Or I don't know. There's something really wrong with that, and I don't know what it is. I think it goes beyond racism. I think it's like a obligation, like a duty, like what they did to Joel in The Last of Us. You know what I'm saying? So they made Joel like this punching bag, like not even a punching bag. They just destroyed him, completely destroyed his character because of, his whole actual character. You know what I'm saying? It's wild to me.
And then take it from there. Wait 3 years,
Don't remind
then
me.
release your next film, whatever it may be.
Poor Joel.
Another character in that universe that you potentially could possibly, but you're not actually tied to necessarily, bringing them in together. Do something like that. Use your fucking brain. Because this thing is it's not on the downward trajectory. It's off a cliff.
It never was on a cliff.
Off a fucking cliff.
It never got to the top of the cliff. And the problem is you released all these flops before your reboot, which does overall damage to your brand. So the normie's just going to think it's connected to Flash. It's connected to Blue Beetle. What Shad said is right. It's going to have legs because there's going to be hype amongst nerds, but it's 2 years from now. It's 2 years from now.
A year and a half.
Yeah, a year and a half, and the superhero brand overall is damaged. It's absolutely damaged.
Yeah.
I'm kind of in the middle of what Az said. I do think like when you set out to do these things, you should have a plan. However, I don't think that every single movie has to be intricately linking all these things together. I think you should have a plan for what you want to do with your universe, like when you set out to do it. I think the thing that people are so tired of is that everything seems to have this desire to link to everything else in the universe, because I feel
that whole everything's connected thing was a great idea. It was destroyed after it was just like constant flops after flop, and then pretending like nothing was wrong because you know what the superhero industry was like, when it comes to superhero movies, it was like Call of Duty, right? Disney, Call of Duty, the whole superheroes genre with Marvel. After Endgame, they just felt you're gonna buy or go see it anyway, so they felt that way. That's how all these Call of Duties end up feeling the same or just not liked, because they all feel exactly the same from the previous one. Well, I'm just saying they do play the same at a certain extent, but they just felt exactly the same. That's why people got tired of playing Call of Duty after a while. You know what I'm saying? It's just sad. It's a sad reality in itself, you know? So it is what it is.
Maybe that's what the studios think the audience expects now.
What I mean is, let's say you want to make a connected DC universe. You make one good Superman film.
And you extrapolate off that. You make one good Iron Man film, and you extrapolate off that.
And they don't necessarily have to connect. You know, we had.
They can't do that.
The Christopher Reeve Superman. We had the Michael Keaton Batman, and they didn't link together. There was an idea once upon a time, but they didn't link together. They were their own entities.
Here's why it's impossible to make something good, because within that corporate structure, he needed to plan. And I'm not making excuses for him. He could have said fucking no, but he needs, like, how many fucking movies have been announced that the titles have changed, the release dates have changed, because it's just to satisfy investors. So we're in this corporate culture where they have to make widget, and it's all got to, like, by the way, no cinematic universe has worked outside of the Marvel Cinematic Universe for real. Like, since the cinematic universe thing, none of them have fucking worked, and none of them will work, because the Marvel Cinematic Universe, as just stated, started out with one fucking movie. And you know what you did? You did a solo adventure.
Actually, it started with one movie. I think he's referring to Iron Man, but like ultimately, when you think about it, I don't think even they was trying to do a whole cinematic universe. I know that it was in the works, but they didn't think it was going to work. So the way they treated these movies, and let's be honest, the way they treated the majority of these movies was like, we don't know where this is going to go. We didn't really have a lot of faith in this whole superhero thing.
That have been updated too many times.
Oh, wait, I understand what you mean. I think Tomb Raider can at least...
Hello, homie. You stream pretty cool and I feel entertained, that's why I followed you. I will love to make friends and be part of your follower and viewers if you wish. Kindly add me up on Discord, username backhand index pointing right splendid 0018.
Okay, send me a message then on Discord. My Discord's in the link in the bio if you're real. I don't know if you are real. I feel like you're probably a bot, but I'm not pretty sure. Because this is not the first time someone said this to me in the same manner, so I'm pretty sure you're just a bot. But anyway, point is that it's because I'm pretty sure majority of them didn't have faith in these movies, because they're superhero movies. This is so like boring. Like, not boring, but it's like it's so out there, right? It was like that type of out there thing, right? It still didn't, like, let's be honest, X-Men, Fantastic Four, and Spider-Man were, I wouldn't say the word campy. I think the most campiest was probably the Fantastic Four back in 03, 04, 05. They were pretty campy as hell compared to their predecessors, but it was still seen as like a goofy movie. You know what I'm saying? It was kind of goofy, you know, premise-wise. Especially people didn't really want to admit that they read comics back then, because if you did, you was a nerd or a loser or some shit like that, right? So that was like one of the things why most people was not like, I think why they didn't really bank on these movies like that. That's why they tried to at least put their best foot forward as best they could with these movies when they was around at the time. But I don't think they was that confident into the idea of, oh, we're making a cinematic universe and this was guaranteed to work. I don't think because remember, Disney and all these other, well, not Disney, but all these other companies did not have the staying power as they used to be, as they do now. Well, they're tarnished now, but as they do now, right? So I can see why it started with one movie, because they had to carefully do each character right, at least right enough for the actual modern audience to enjoy and understand such a premise, right? Like Thor, Iron Man, Captain America. It was a simple premise. Billionaire man has military suit, or genius was he a billionaire or millionaire? Makes Iron Man outfit for military and uses it. That's it. Or just genius billionaire makes Iron Man outfit. That's it. Captain America is soldier who gets serum and a little stronger. Thor, man with hammer, and he shoots lightning out of it and throws his hammer. Hulk, man gets mad and turns green. That's it. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Nothing more, not their orientations, none of that shit, none of that, nope, none of that. It was just literally a one premise concept, and it worked. When you keep it simple, it makes it much more easy for people to digest it. But when you try to make it complicated and stupid and like anime has its own way of doing things, right? But you can't just expect things to work just because. That's madness.
With the comic book origin and the motherfucking character look like the comic book character. And now they can't do it. Now the first Superman movie's got to have fucking the wrong fucking Green Lantern.
Share this thing.
Yeah.
Oh, Ta-Nehisi Coates? Is this a what?
No.
Oh no, they still got that going, by the way.
You just saw a black man and thought Ta-Nehisi Coates.
It's small. It's on the screen.
Yeah, that's the
Look
thing.
like my cousin.
Once you do Lawrence Fishburne as Perry White, it's like they can't make him white.
They're
again.
stuck. They're stuck.
Yeah.
I actually liked Lawrence Fishburne, and I actually like Wendell Pierce, to be honest. And I actually think in that type of role he'd actually be pretty good. But
at least Jimmy Olsen is looks like he's gonna have freckles and maybe red hair.
Well, how much screen time is he gonna have with fucking Hawk Girl and fucking Green Lantern flying around? I mean, it's like
when Iron Man came out, they ended that movie, and you saw Nick Fury come in and say Avengers Initiative. It was amazing to think about that because we'd never had something so connected like that. So it got the audience invigorated into like, whoa, the next movie, what's that? What's the next movie? And then we just kept going from there. At this point, it's so oversaturated that the opposite.
Why not a movie with the other Lantern Corps? The others are vastly more interesting. You know what's going to happen? James Gunn is going to. This is what I believe. I could be wrong. James Gunn is going to somehow manage to write the Lantern Corps like the Guardians of the Galaxy. Think about it. Like, that's what literally the Green Lantern Corps is. They're guardians of the literal. They're police. They're space police, technically. Right? So I'm pretty sure they will write it in that sense. I'm not surprised if they did. It's gonna be something similar. Well, maybe not exactly similar like Guardians of the Galaxy, because it's not like a ragtag group, but they can do that with, like, depending on what Green Lantern we're running with Hal Jordan or John or whatever case may be. Like it's possible, right? And what they can do is like the whole they could took the Green Lantern from that animated series you guys know back before things went to shit. The 3D one with the Red Lantern, if you know what I'm talking about. That old one before Saturday cartoons was totally taken away and Young Justice died off and all that stuff. It was at the peak of like 2013, I think. I think so. 2013, 2015, I think at best. Was it 2013? I think it was 2013. or late 2012, early 2013.
It would be the same. It would be the same if you watch a movie and there's no connection to anything else. It'd be like, holy fuck.
Yeah.
Did we just watch a Superman movie?
I'm playing in the Justice League. Oh, fuck off, man.
That's why I really like. That's why I really like Joker, because I thought it wasn't going to be connected to anything else. Now there's a Joker too.
I know.
Yeah.
HOWTODRAW.com. Please subscribe.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Hey, if you like
There's
what
gonna
we
be a
do here
Joker too, and what's her face is a part of it. Lady Gaga, and she's woke as hell. So I know for a fact they're gonna ruin that shit. And I have that feeling that Joaquin Phoenix has to tone down the way he acts around her. I'm pretty sure he may have to, because I'm pretty sure she doesn't have the same like acting range as he does. So that would seem like what's gonna happen. They're gonna probably make it about her somewhere down the line, and they're gonna prove how more crazy she is compared to he is. Somehow they're going to, because remember, they already wrote, well, the way that they wrote him is like really pathetic, but like almost lost. But like I'm pretty sure they're going to do that to Joaquin Phoenix Joker in some form. They're going to write him and probably sidelight him for Harley Quinn as Lady Gaga, or Lady Gaga's Harley Quinn in some way.
Nerdrotic Daily, please like, share, and subscribe. And if you could do that with your favorite YouTuber as well, I'm sure they would appreciate it as much as I do.
Okay, alright. So with that said, like, subscribe, share, and comment. I hope you guys enjoy this. It was pretty cool about the whole Superman thing. It was pretty funny a little bit in some parts. So with that said, I'll see you guys in the next one. And also give a like to Nerdrotic and follow him if you like. He does great work and all that great stuff. And I'll see you guys in the next one. If you guys enjoy this, please like, follow, and subscribe. And if you want to support and keep these videos going, if you like these commentary videos that we do while I'm doing my artwork and all that stuff, please hit the Patreon. I would really appreciate if you did. It's really cheap if you want to give it a try. It's only 2 tiers, and I'll thank you if you do. Alright, I'll see you guys in the next one. Laters, and link in the description. Bye. Alright guys, we got one from Clownfish, and then we got one from Ari. She sent me something, so I don't know what it is. So we'll see what that is later. So we got this one and one last one.
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish Gaming. This is Neon, and
and the topic of this is Google's AI can make video games now. Oh no, this is not good.
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish Gaming. This is Neon, and we're going to talk about AI being used to generate video games. And I'm not talking about generating video game assets. I'm not talking about generating backgrounds or characters or anything like that. I'm talking about AI being able to generate entire video games via prompts. It's going to happen. And I think that this might be part of what is behind the collapse of AAA gaming. I think studios are looking at the future of video games, and it might be that,
you know, in a weird, funny way, what people don't realize about the whole AI thing, why we're looking at as studios, we're gonna lose our job, right? But when you stop and really think about it, like, this is not a loss on anyone's behalf if you're a dev or anything like that, because you may not get a paycheck from, say, Blizzard, right? But you know how games are, and you can give what the audience wants, right? And if it just takes a simple prompt or anything close to that to make a video game, then maybe you can prompt what they want, right? And then you might put and even add things to it if possible, depending on what he says here. The add things to make it even more better that the AI probably didn't put in, that you want to put in your own self, right? And then what that can entail is that you might bring something to the forefront new and better than what the AAA can, because remember, there are a bunch of corporate shills who don't care about the fun of the customer, right? So if this is something that is open to everyone, like every other AI thing, like they can't stop that now. You know what they can do? What they can do is produce something that AAA can't replicate, like something called fun, right? They can't replicate fun unless people at the helm actually care about what is fun. You know, F is for friends who do stuff together. U is a you and me. You know what I'm saying? So if you know how to have fun, this shouldn't be hard to do. Because majority of these corporate shills don't care about your fun. They just care about that ESG score. And if you don't have to hearken to no damn ESG score as a solo indie developer who knows a little something about gaming, or at least knows something about making a game, right? You can probably produce something way better in seconds compared to they. So even if they can write a prompt, right? They don't know how to make it fun, right? The only thing it can make is a game. They never said the game is fun, right? It has to be fun. And the one thing that a AI doesn't know is the idea of what something is fun. It just replicates what they know, but they don't know anything about fun. It can't be creative. It just copies. That's a big difference.
Games are going to be a la carte, that you will eventually have games that are designed based on what the individual player wants. You know, it's not like this is a game you can buy at retail. This is your own homebrew. You just type in some prompts and the AI generates a game for you based on what you like. This is like the ultimate fan fiction machine, right? We're going from text to images to video. If you've seen Sora, which is OpenAI's video generator, it actually can create pretty smooth video from prompts. And again, it's crude. It is crude, but it is showing us what is to come, just like this. This is Google's AI having the ability to make custom video games for people. And this might be the future. And it is kind of scary because a lot of game developers are going to be put out of business, I think. You know, if you're really good at writing prompts and the software is there in 5 or 10 years, like why do you need to pay somebody else for their game? Again, it's kind of a scary proposition. It's cool, but
the problem we're looking at it as, oh, they're gonna put me out of a job. There's a lot of people who made games from home anyway and got hits, right? So if you made a game from home and it became successful, what is the loss? You know what I'm saying? What is the loss in that? There's no loss. There's just more money in your pocket and no loss of time. That's a win, I think, in a certain extent. Now, I'm pretty sure you have to tinker some parts with it depending on how it works. I'm pretty sure. And still know a little bit of coding enough just to make sure everything runs pretty smoothly. Because it's going to have some form of glitches and bugs and whatever the case may be, because all programs usually do. So hopefully the AI can get rid of bugs, or if you have to take rid of bugs, that's probably the most work you have to do. You know, so
it's definitely going to change things. So let's talk about this. Before we get into it any further, please subscribe for more gaming news and gaming content on Clownfish Gaming. Listen to the audio version of Gaming News Under 10 on iTunes, on Spotify, on Amazon, wherever you find podcasts, right? We do gameplay videos and stuff like that on the channel too. So this is coming from Lifehacker. Mashable has it too. Google's AI can make you a custom video game. So yeah, we went from doing really bad text and scripts and stuff like that to kind of dodgy artwork where everybody's got like 55,000 fingers on one hand and they've got like multiple sets of teeth to...
I'm not gonna lie to you, this is not only going to probably ruin or make the industry probably worse, but it's gonna probably make or better. What ultimately it's going to do is probably make other aspects of life much worse for those who have a job where you have to be on a computer anyway. So let's just say you're an accountant. You may not have to be an accountant anymore because the AI will do all your accounting. So if you're an accountant making good money, your job will be taken. Because if it can make a video game, why can't it do just your taxes? And that's just numbers, bro. If it can make a human if it can make a human in general, right? I didn't make a human, but make a life-size looking human that almost looks so convincingly real. Why can't it do my taxes? You know what I'm saying? It, like, people who don't understand this will realize that, and then all you need to do is just type in all your taxes, and it'll do all the work, and then tell you what you owe, and what you're going to get back, right? So, you know, in a way, this is a good thing and a bad thing at the same time. It just depends how you look at it. I don't like it too much because it may lead down to a path where it may end up being really bad, or it may lead to a path that may be really, really good that we are not seeing yet. But the chances of that being good are very high, very low.
Pretty smooth video. There are some things that are kind of wonky about it, but I think it's going to be a game changer to the ability to just generate playable video games. I mean, very crude, very simple video games. But it's kind of frightening how fast everything is moving. This is, again, coming from Lifehacker. It's not surprising to learn that Google DeepMind researchers have now created a program for generating 2D video games. Genie, as the researchers have dubbed the program, can actually make you a playable platform game. Although getting it there does seem to require a bit more input than Midjourney making a picture. Genie is trained on over 200. Okay, this is interesting. Genie is trained on over 200,000 hours of 2D platform gameplay videos, all publicly available. So it's basically going through like Let's Play videos on YouTube. As I understand it, that's crazy. This content teaches the bot the fundamentals of 2D platforming design. It can even differentiate the playable elements from the static backgrounds and interfaces.
Holy
Genie
shit.
can take in drawings, animated art, real pictures, and text descriptions to generate a game. Before you get too impressed, let's look at some of the results. We're going to do that. These Genie-generated games aren't going to show up on the eShop anytime soon. Well, yeah, they're not, but as they point out later, this is the first step. This is where things are going to go.
You know what's the problem with this is that also the issue is that this, like, is this even copyrightable at a certain point? Like, when do you say it's copyrightable? You know what I'm saying? Like,
So this is Tim Rocktoshel. I don't know. Apparently he works with Google DeepMind, and these are some of the videos here. So look, you can actually play these games. I mean, it's not much.
Are you still here, right?
Right. It's not much yet, but imagine this technology in 10 years. Imagine this technology being combined with the ability to make video from prompts. Imagine this being, you know, having the ability to do 3D games. Maybe you want a PlayStation 1 game, you know, something in the style of a Super NES game. Maybe you want to, God forbid, make a new 3DO game or something like that. Maybe you've had games in your head, in your mind for years, and you don't have the ability to actually make a game. You can punch in some prompts and make crude games that you can play yourself. I mean, this looks better than a lot of the Flash games that I've seen, you know, but you know, it is a start. So this tweet thread, he goes on about it. He says, rather than adding inductive biases, we focus on scale. We use a data set of over 200,000 hours of video from 2D platformers and train an 11B world model. In an unsupervised way, Genie learns diverse latent actions that control characters in a consistent manner. Yeah, which is basically what they're trying to break down for us on Lifehacker. And you can see this. Wow. Yeah, they said Genie's learned latent action space is not just diverse and consistent, but also interpretable. After a few turns, humans generally figure out mapping to semantically meaningful actions like going left, right, jumping, etc. OpenAI's Sora is really impressive and visually stunning, but the world model needs action. Genie is an action-controllable world model, but trained fully unsupervised from videos. That's crazy. So someone made on YouTube, and you can go out and look for it, Tomb Raider, a Tomb Raider 1, I think it was a Tomb Raider 1 or Tomb Raider 2 playthrough. And they created an AI version of Lara Croft to basically make her own Let's Play video, her own walkthrough.
Oh my God.
She goes through and they actually generate audio for Lara on the fly. The AI generates it. So the AI learned to play as Lara Croft, speaking as Lara Croft, generating dialogue and reacting.
Are you kidding me?
On the fly. So you've got AI creating video games, and then you've got another AI playing the video game. Then you've got another AI commenting on playing the video game.
You have a AI commenting on the video game. What is this? What is this? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh God, bro. That's whoa.
That's it. We're all out of work. YouTubers are out of work. That is it. It's game over for us, right? It's definitely game over for us, I think, someday. But I think it's pretty cool. I think it's cool technology. I think it's not there yet. We're probably 5 to 10 years out.
I'm heading out.
But at the rate that AI
I'm starting to fall asleep.
I called for you, but you didn't say anything, so I assume that you left.
Learning, at the rate it's learning, you know, it's not gonna be long before you can just spin up. Hey, I want to see what Super Mario Brothers 5, actual Super Mario Brothers 5 would have been like if it had been on the Sega Genesis or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of a cool thing to think about. So I'm gonna wrap this one up, guys. Please subscribe for more gaming content and gaming news here on Clownfish Gaming. We'll talk later.
Man, that's crazy. All right, that's Clownfish again, but their gaming channel,
wait.
so give them a like.
You called for me?
Yeah, I said, are you
Sorry,
still there?
I was busy, but I'm here now.
All right. Yeah, so that was Clownfish TV. Oh my God, that was crazy. Like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment. I hope you guys enjoy this. I hope you guys enjoyed any of this. If you guys like what you see, please go to Patreon if you want to support. I like great stuff, and also. And as I do artwork, so you're supporting my art still, and you're still supporting me as a creator, so I can do new stuff on YouTube and try some stuff alongside with the art and all that great stuff. So if you guys enjoy this, I do appreciate it. I'll see you guys in the next one. Thank you for watching and all that great stuff. Laters, and also give a follow or subscribe to Clownfish Gaming. I didn't know I was not subscribed to them on the gaming one, but yeah. So with that, said, I'll see you guys in the next one. Laters. Excuse me. Oh. Okay. Now, let's go with Ari. Ari sent me something. We'll call it a night.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Well, I just got good news that I did not realize was in my mailbox.
Oh, you sent me something. That was a video. You sent me Okay, it says teach. Wait, hold on. Let me save this for something stupid happens. I ended up drawing a Tifa drawing for like no reason. I didn't even draw Tifa because I wanted to. I did because my audience was being super nice. I ended up being drawing. This ended up coming out much better than my original Tifa drawing. I remember when I did Tifa the very first time. It was a chibi drawing. It looked like crap. Now when I look at it now, my God, I guess I improved. Anyway, so it says here. Teach, would it be alright if you could show how I should draw these shirt wrinkles on her arm? I'm not sure how to make the shirt look like it's actually on her, around her. I'm gonna do this real quick. So, let me see. So let's just say,
For that particular arm, yes.
For the arm. So, like, for the arm, what you need to keep in mind is that clothes is just kind of like hair. They're kind of unpredictable, but they are predictable. So what I mean by predictable, if a character is moving their arm, the tension where the joints are will let you know. So, like, for instance, if a character, my character had their arm our hand like this. Let's just say this is the hand. Now we're going to put it in a sweater like this. Like, okay, like this. And then, actually, no. What's going to happen is like, it's got to be more like this.
I knew about the tension points, but it was tricky to spot when her arm was up like that.
Like that. And then it's going to break like that with the tension points, because there's a bend, right? Now with her, oh, are you talking about the, oh, you're talking about the, not the shirt, you're talking about, oh, that's what I meant. Okay, so if the arm is going up like this, let's just say this is the hand, but this is the arm, right? What I will do
Yeah. Near her hand is what kind of confused me, cause there's a movement on her hand kind of.
So it depends on the sweater. So so over here, if the hand is bending, let's just say it's bending, the seam that is kind of suction cup at the wrist, if the wrist is moving, if it's bending, let's just say it's bending a little bit, but there's not much of, let's just say it passes okay, here. Let's say it passes a little bit of the palm. What's going to happen if the palm is bending a little bit, then this will bend with it, like this, or like that, right? And then everything will be like this, and our hand's going this way, so I'm going to assume that the hand's going like this. And then everything else will be looser because it'll be gravity's pulling it down.
That's what I was going for, since her sweater is oversized.
Yeah, so if it's oversized, it's gonna tension point depending on how loose it, well, not loose, but how loose it is. Oops, gotta do this right. I always make mistakes, like there. And then what we'll do is like this. Thank you, Bri. I appreciate it, bro. If you like that. There you go. All right, and then I'm saying, like, you have to make sense of what's happening, like that, right? It's kind of like that. Because remember, this is going to be trying to, oops, this is going to try to show the indication of, I'm going to even grab this to even bend this even more, just in case, just to bend this.
What about near her shoulder?
If the shoulder will be, if it's near the shoulder, then it's not gonna wrinkle, because remember, you gotta think of gravity, right? So if okay, think of a rock or a circle, right? And I put a cloth on said circle. Everything will be pulled down because gravity exists, right? So we're gonna make any fold. We can make any pipe fold we want at this point. I won't even do it like this. I'll do it like right, and then.
Yeah, I asked cause her arm is sort of semi-moving.
No, because it's the arm that's moving will have the most like folds happening. But if the shoulder that's making the arm move, the shoulder will be smooth. The sweater of the shoulder will be 9 times out of 10 pretty smooth, because remember, her body's going upwards, right? And since her body's contorting up, think of it like I did with the hand here. Everything is going down because of gravity, right? So if the if the sweater is being pulled down by gravity, anything at the top will just smooth out depending if there's any bending. So since there's no bending at the actual shoulder, it'll just smooth. It'll be smooth on top of the body. Unless there's some type of tension happening in the sense of like under the armpit, or someone's touching her shoulder or something like that. But because there's no joint in the sense of it moving too much other than under the armpit, like if I drew, let's see, like let's just say I had a character and I had their arm go up. There will be a little, and the shoulders here. Everything is going to come back to here in this particular way, because everything's going to fall down here, and everything's going to be smooth here because gravity's pushing down. There might be a fold, and when I say fold, like a bunched up fold like this. They might bunch up at the very top, but that's best as that's going to happen. But they're not going to be a bunch of like, unless there's a pulling of like, the hell, hold on. There we go. I thought I got in trouble for like drawing like a shirt. My God, literally that shit scares me sometimes. I swear. So like that's the thing. So if you have a character, 1, 2, 3, 1,
TBH,
2, 3.
I couldn't tell if her arm was just being held there in that position or if it was movement when I saw the reference.
No, you don't have to worry about movement. The movement, it's all you have to worry about is if the arm or there's tension or compressing. So like if the arm is very close, say her arm touches her shoulder, there's a lot of compressing and tension. If the arm is extending, so like if the arm is like 1, 2, like this, and she puts her hand on her shoulder, there's going to be a lot of wrinkles and compression within the arm, right? But if the arm is extended out, the only thing that's going to happen, or extended out, it's going to be like 1, 2, 3, and then it's going to come here. It's going to be pretty smooth here, and it's going to be loose down here. Okay? And then if the arm is bending like this, it will bunch up here and have a bunch
that
of...
makes more sense when you explain it that way.
Yeah, so you got to look at it in that sense. So like it's going to bunch up here, and remember, the further away it is, the further like think of it like an explosion, right? If a giant explosion happened, the further you are, there'll be less damage. The closer you are, there's gonna be a lot of like damage. So like what that means is if we're in this particular area, there's gonna be a lot of wrinkles and blah blah blah. The further we are from said thing, it's going to be less wrinkles and less bunching up. It's just going to be a lot of bunching up and wrinkles when it comes to compressing of the bending of the joints, right? And also the looseness of the body, or the looseness of not the body, the looseness of the sweater, but the smoothness on top, because remember, gravity. So since she's on a contorting like, let me see, position, right? And our hand is going up like this, and our shoulder and our breasts are about like here, and our arms about here, right? I'm not doing it perfectly, but if you get what I'm saying, like there's a lot of contortion here, and the butt's up, and the shoulder is like the. What's going to happen if she was wearing a sweater? If she's wearing a sweater.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
It's going to be smooth here. It's going to be smooth here, and then anything with and smooth, pretty smooth here and here. So anyway, S means smooth. It'll be pretty smooth. I'm not saying there's not going to be a little bit of folding, just a little bit, not that much, because of the contorting. So there'll be a little bit of like a pull here of like the sweater, Right. Let's see. Oops, too big, sorry. And then her, I think her hand's like here or something. Then the sweater, it's gotta be like this.
Says no worries, teach.
Alright, and it's gonna be smooth here, here, and here. And it's gonna compress here. When I say compress, that means there's gonna be a bunch of folding and wrinkles or whatever. So when I say compress, I'm talking about folding or wrinkles depending on the material. And since this is a sweater, it's gonna fold then wrinkle because it's more of a thicker material of clothing. So the thicker something is, the more likely it's gonna fold mostly, no matter what the movement is. The thinner the material is, like a t-shirt, like a white t-shirt, very, very thin and very loose, it's gonna wrinkle everywhere and fold. Or at least fold, depending if you press it together and stuff, but it's going to wrinkle nonetheless.
Says yeah, that makes more sense. Thanks, teach.
No problem. Do you still need more help or explanation? Anything else?
Says no, that works.
Okay. I'm glad that helped. Should we jump out of here, or should we do a anime recommendation? I'm gonna let Bri choose this. Should we jump out of here, or do we anime recommendation? I want to check that out.
Says anime recommendations.
Okay. Bri loves the anime recommendations. Let me see if I can find one. Oh, yeah, lines in motion. I'll do it. Lines in motion. She had a part 2, right? Here it is.
This case was never going to be solved.
Alright, so this is Lines in Motion, manga recommendations you need to read, part 2. We did part 1, so this is part 2. This is probably the following one, and we'll see what they have to say. Let's go.
We need some answers.
Over a year and a half ago, my first video on the channel showed a collection of manga that I thoroughly enjoyed and wanted to share for others to read. Now, with a lot more videos under my belt and a lot more manga read, it's time to finally fulfill my promise and make a part 2. So enough of me talking, let's begin. Boys Run the Riot is a trans coming-of-age story compiled with raw scenes slathered in brutal honesty that could only be reiterated and told from experience. At its core, the story revels in the paradigm of self-expression shown through fashion. It's a complete story collected into 4 volumes that show moments of self-hatred, friendship, passion, and hardships. Despite some scenes being the definition of a bitter pill to swallow, in its own contrived way, this narrative told through the eyes of Wataru Yo, the main protagonist, shares its solace through the acknowledgements of a trans youth's struggles, but also the strive and will in wanting more. Mangaka Keito Gaku, a trans man himself, pushes the limits of telling a heartfelt story that tackles heavy subject areas. perhaps not delicately, but in a demanding way which feels much more realistic and grounded. Not tiptoeing around topics, but covering them head on, and giving audiences a real understanding of Yor's struggles that are close to so many others. Yor is a trans boy coming to terms with who he is and how to present himself, looking to fashion as a scapegoat and lifeline towards self-expression, wearing loose clothing as a means of hiding his chest and embracing the authentic feeling of wearing clothes that are geared towards men. In wanting to wear clothes that make him feel more comfortable, Yor's ideals and liking towards clothing is sprung into action when troublemaker classmate Sato Jin asks him for help in creating their own clothing brand. It's with this proposition that the themes of identity and individuality are explored through the growth of Yor's character. From his initial self-consciousness and quiet demeanour, to a boy who is much more confident in who he is and how to express himself through a brand that elevates his true feelings. The other characters in the cast are quite nuanced in retrospect, being there as a beacon of support. Understanding Yor's wants through listening and being respectful, but also genuinely craving the desire of creating a brand that will help so many others, like how fashion helped Yor. Seeing Yor be so passionate about the fashion brand is inspiring in itself. How can you create clothing for everybody, accommodate all bodies, all sizes, all classes, and topple the gender norms that society enforced to salvage visually differentiating men and women?
I'll tell you something, this gender norms thing has been the downfall of females.
Manga may not be for everybody, but I believe it's an important read just as much as Our Dreams at Dusk. It's a story that feels like a devotion from Keitogaku, but also the localized team who worked on the English publication, who are all transgender too. That is something so massively rare, and you can feel the immense amount of care taken into bringing this story to Western audiences. So if you want to support the trans community and elevate trans people's—
And what they don't realize is what Dave Chappelle said. The more this becomes normalized, the more you're going to end up being— it's going to be so blurred to the point that they're going to take your spaces very easily. And you're not going to notice it. Or if you do notice it and you say something, you're going to be considered something. This is going to be a real problem in the long run. But, you know, it depends.
Voices, especially in an industry so lacking in that area.
Look at female sports.
I couldn't recommend buying this enough. A Sign of Affection, created by duo team Makiro and Nachan, who form as Su Marishita, shares the equivalence of comfort a hot chocolate brings during a cold winter. It's filled with the heartwarming, thrill-inducing moments any reader expects from—
Bro, have we seen this? I'm just making sure. Did we see this before? I feel like we've seen this before. Am I just going crazy? Have we seen this? Because I don't want to run something. I don't want to run something that we haven't seen. We already seen before. That's gotta be a pain.
Nope, but her voice sounds familiar.
Oh no, she's from yesterday, but like this is part 2 from the video from yesterday, but
from a shoujo romance, whilst exploring the experiences and ventures of a silent world through the perspective of hearing-impaired protagonist Yuki Itose. In an interview with Kodansha, the author duo expressed the need to portray a character who was born deaf with an importance of care. Doing an abundance of research, interviewing teachers, and hiring Yuki Miyazaki as their supervisor, who helps the duo with advice, as well as sharing her experiences as a deaf woman herself. It definitely makes the manga feel much more authentic, bringing to light misconstrued assumptions, microaggressions, and discrimination the deaf community face. But the manga also demonstrates the unconscious actions people do around deaf or hard of hearing people.
Do you know what's the problem with movements? And this is the thing I hate about movements. And this is one of the biggest downfalls when you're part of a movement. I've noticed that when movements become a thing, they never get resolved. They just exist. You know what I'm saying? Like, they never resolve a problem completely and then disband. They just exist and they never go away. And then what's the problem is, when they just exist and they never go away, they perversely end up being something much worse than it originally was supposed to be. So like, let's just say I did a movement for like dogs who can't hear, right? And then I become an organization that helps dogs who can't hear about the microaggressions and X, Y, and Z to owners who hear things about people who say things about dogs and X, Y, and Z. It's going to become a thing. And then after a while, it becomes a victim company where if they feel if they're in some type of wrong, they're going to use it against everyone around them who's not as informed.
Or they get hijacked by
Crazy people. Yeah, that's usually how it does. Yeah, that's what I kind of noticed this. This is what happens to like Black Lives Matter and then the Asian hate thing and all of them. They just all get hijacked real fast by crazy people who are just trying to push an agenda or push something that was not even originally about the original movement, or if it was, it didn't come into the forefront. It took a literal backseat of what it was supposed to be. So I kind of noticed that more and more as time goes by. It's kind of sad. That's why I don't like movements. They end up being not what they are anymore.
That can cause unbeknownst to challenges. Potentially.
This is why gatekeeping and people who are into gaming or anything like that like the idea of gatekeeping. Because if you let too many people in, not saying that no one deserves to be in, but when you let people who are not into the thing that they originally are into, and they fundamentally change the hobby or that thing, it's not that thing anymore. Right? Like you like if you let people in who like, this is what I'm saying with the whole Marvel thing. They'll let people in who hate the franchise, hate the characters, or just hate everything about it, and then give them a job. And then when they fundamentally change characters for the sake of their, I guess, ideology at the time, people's like, what the fuck is this? And then they leave and don't buy their book anymore. Marvel's like, what happened? You know what I'm saying? Like. And they're sitting with the bag, and that person who they allowed to write that one Spider-Man movie, what do you call it, comic or whatever case may be, ended up getting another job in their division. That is wild.
Educating a lot of readers on actions that are so easy to fix.
And to prove this, in what do you call it, in the Spider-Verse. The black lady who wrote that spider person who is in a wheelchair was a total asshat to people, right? As a person, and how she wrote the characters that didn't make any sense to the lore of the spider person who's in a wheelchair. That doesn't make much sense, but okay. And that person ended up getting their character in the Spider-Man, the latest Spider-Man movie. That passed. If you look closely at the chase scene when they're chasing Miles, she pops up in the wheelchair.
Like Yuki struggling to lip read as someone talks when they're turned away from her, or people suddenly touching her, clearly not thinking about how she can't hear people approaching. Of course, one of the biggest occurrences in the manga is the usage of Japanese Sign Language, both from Yuki and many others in the cast. Shoujo manga often relies on large panels or full-page illustrations to present facial expressions for important scenes, so I appreciate a sign of affection having to balance those big moments with panels of JS.
Oh shit, this is sign of affection? This was the thing that, was it Ari who brought it up? It was someone who brought, I think it was Darth. Someone brought this up, and I was trying to look for it. It was in this one. Oh my god!
Cell to indicate what characters are saying. It doesn't feel like a distraction or something added on as an afterthought, but integrated well into all scenes. Japanese Sign Language is one of the biggest reasons Yuki and main love interest Isami hit it off so well. With Isami being so enthusiastic about different languages, cultures, and being trilingual himself, it's only natural that the introduction of Yuki and her usage of JSL would intrigue him. In addition to Yuki being the most adorable character I've read in a while, with some hilarious facial expressions as a cherry on top. The manga by no means implies Yuki is nothing but her deafness, rather shows the differences the deaf and hard of hearing community go through on a day-to-day basis without being negatively overbearing, or derelict to Yuki and Asami's growing relationship. The narrative and dialogue is surprisingly straightforward. Swapping the dramatics of the miscommunication trope so many other theatrical romances suffer with for no reason, and instead presenting a different form of communication involving more natural challenges that adorably only make Yuki and Asami's progression more meaningful. Also, I'd love to give a shout out to the lettering duo who work on the English localization. The use of mixing up letters for instances when Yuki misreads or misunderstands words is so simple yet effective. Overall, the art style mimics the softness of their relationship and really helps wrap you in this warm blanket of feelings as you see Asami take an interest in a girl who has already fallen in deep.
It's shit like this they'll push into like Marvel. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying this, but this is why Marvel sucks. And I don't mean to bring up Marvel into this. I'm pretty sure it's a wholesome story. It's a romance, whatever. But like, if you take this and how she's explaining this the way it is, this sounds ultimately geared towards women, right? Ultimately, women will pick this up. Some people who are deaf or people who are not deaf will pick this up just to see how cute this is. But 9 times out of 10, 70 to 80% or 85% of people who's going to buy this based on gender is going to be female, right? They'll take that number, right, and then put it in a shonen. Right, they'll pick something like this that was geared to women, ultimately geared to women, put it in a shonen and say it's for boys. But it was really for girls. You see how stupid this is?
I binge read all the available volumes in one go, and will definitely be keeping an eye out for all future releases. One of the shorter series I have been loving over the past year is Donuts Under a Crescent Moon. Shio Usui is currently writing 2 manga simultaneously, but I found Donuts to be a series I've grown extremely fond of. Much like A Sign of Affection, this romance series focuses on 2 adult main characters slowly falling for another. Despite me calling this a romance girls love manga, and it most definitely gives readers plentiful tender moments any sweet tooth would crave, the premise the first few chapters introduce, showcasing the dilemmas of Hinako Uno's character, are what sparked my interest. For this manga isn't just about the developing feelings Hinako grows for quiet, reliable Asahi, but self-love too. Beginning the manga with a telltale list of insecurities Hinako feels about her own image.
Yeah, I kind of noticed that. Should we move on from this? Do you want to still read? Do you still want to watch it? I can pick something else. Because I know you're more for the shonen shit. I am too. I'm not really for the shoujo stuff. That's more for the girlfriend. She likes shit like this.
Nah, I'm good.
Wait, see, so keep going? Shit, I made a mistake here. Damn it. Right here.
No.
Oh, okay. Alright, let's look for something else. Let me see. Harley Quinn. Poisoned Ivy ship. And this is not a good idea. Now I'm gonna be recommending a bunch of shoujo stuff that I don't want. I'll like force myself to read 30 manga. Let me see this one.
I have a confession to make. I don't read manga. I mean, I've read Berserk and a few other manga that I wanted to see past the anime.
Yeah, we've seen this one, I think. I recognize this dude's voice. Wait, did we watch this?
Being a
The panel structure is really cinematic, and sometimes it feels like watching a movie due to pig.
Okay, now this is something different. Now this is from Final Sorrow. Or somehow. I'm not saying that right. This is from Final. Like, subscribe, share, follow, comment to him if you like what this video is going to entail. All that great stuff, and we'll see you in the next one. Alright, let's see how this goes. forcing myself to read every manga recommended to me. Another recommendation with another manga. Let's go.
So, a couple weeks ago, I posted a video that every anime creator posts at least once on their channel, a top 10 manga recommendation, and in that video, I received comments you all left telling me to read various new series I had read already, some I'd heard of, and others that were unfamiliar environment to me.
What the hell?
Well, I appreciated these comments so much that, like any other well-adjusted member of society who does nothing but post anime content, I read and I read and I read until I grasped an idea of what each series had to offer. In doing this, I came to realize some manga should honestly never exist. Your recommendations demanded my attention, and I still found panels flowing with life, energy, and what the hell is going on? Passion. Today, we're going through all of your recommendations, and if you've never read them, I'm here to do it for you and tell you if it's worth picking up or not. As per usual, I've read up to 25 chapters of each series, leaving rankings and special notes for the series I truly enjoyed. So sit back, relax, maybe grab a snack, because we have a lot of manga to go through.
This is 48 minutes, but we'll run through them.
Akumetsu at its core is a vigilante story, bringing justice into the underbelly of a near-future Japan. On the surface, the regular glamour of the thriving entertainment industry is ever present, but it's all to supplement grimy financial greed. Sho is the MC of this series. He lives and breathes for the sake of one goal: altering the economy's corruption. And
says you want to find one shorter.
Sho invests unyielding faith in the prospect.
I kind of do and I kind of don't. Hi, Cheese. It's me, Cheese. Hey, Cheese. I just saw you there. I don't know if you're still in here. I'm sorry. I don't get notifications when the shorts. I have to go back physically and go back. But hey, Cheese, I hope you're doing well. Maybe we should find something a bit shorter. These are going to be pretty long. What I should do... The one manga no one is talking about. Okay, that's 10 minutes. We'll do one manga recommendation. Fine, one. I think that's fine. 10 minutes is fine. That can knock it out. It's from Somehow. This is called The Manga No One Is Talking About. Interesting. It was 5 months ago, so it's pretty recent. Or so. So Final says this is the mangas no one's talking about, so we're going to see what this is about and see where this goes. We should look for those one manga type recommendations, not like 5 or 6 or 7, because we're gonna get the 10 that we already know about, except like the 2 we don't know.
30th of August, I posted a video titled "Forcing Myself to Read Every Manga Recommended to Me," and in that video, I got a manga suggested to me by the name of The Ichinose Family Deadly Sins. In that video, I said, I don't know when, but I'm definitely going to make a video on this. Today's that day. Imagine this. You and your family decide to go on a sudden trip to Fukui, Japan. Driving along the mountain rail, your car spirals out of control, briskly crashing into the guardrail.
Says, are you amazing at drawing because you're Artextric, or are you amazing at drawing because you're Artextric?
The only noise that
I think I'm amazing at drawing because I'm Artextric. I don't think I'm Artextric because I'm amazing at drawing. Because that would be predetermined to me to be good at drawing. I don't think I was all that good at drawing, so I had to work my ass to become Artextrist, then be Artextrist, and then expect to be good at drawing.
Illuminates the scene. Or the
I think I answered that correctly, but you can correct me or not.
Leaves that swing among the starry night, alongside the debris from the raging flame from your vehicle. Quickly, you and your family are rushed to the hospital when suddenly.
Big brother. Hey, big brother. Who's...
Tsubasa. Tsubasa, thank goodness you're awake. Hurry, call the nurse. I'm sorry, but...
Says at him not the ghetto line low.
More specifically, who is Tsubasa?
Do you remember who you are?
Yeah, that's a hard one.
am I?
I'm not
You
gonna
have
lie.
got to be kidding.
That term is such a hard term to go against because you have to think hard on that. It makes you think hard, but it's just a simple question. It's a good way to get people thinking. Like, wait, are you X, Y, and Z because you're X, Y, and Z, or are X, Y, and Z because you're that X, Y, and Z?
Me. The Ichinose Family Deadly Sin is a manga about a family who is experiencing amnesia. Being sent to the hospital after they crash, it's revealed none of them remember who they are. Not a single one of them remember their name, face, and the people they once called family. It's all gone. Despite scans showing no abnormalities or patterns in the brain, the doctor concludes that it's most likely due to shock from the incident and assures them it should return as the day passes. Panic and distress arises amongst them, specifically his sister Shiori, worried that all the times they spent together, the memories they created, the unforgettable moments will all be for nothing. But despite all of that, Tsubasa reassures her that even if they could never retain their lost memories, they've still got each other's back. And
This
as long
one
as they have
sounds
each other's
interesting.
back, everything
Yes,
will be
it
fine.
does.
They all get discharged from the hospital. Entering their house, they're greeted
I'm not
with
gonna
a
lie. I was told about this anime before, this manga before, but I didn't hear anyone do a deep dive on it. So it's interesting nonetheless.
plethora of trash.
Wow.
Oh, these fucking.
It's kind of a mess, isn't it? Well, to be fair, we haven't been home in a while.
Moving through the pile of trash, they head to their room,
This
hoping
hallway
to
is
find
so
something
long.
of use that could lead to their memories returning. They each
Looks like
grab
they're
the key
all
to their
locked.
room and open the door.
But I can't believe we each have our own rooms too. Well, I'm glad I have a room to myself and that I can lock the door.
Huh?
I'm glad I have a room to myself. Like, what the shit?
Whatever their past was before the incident,
Bro.
wasn't all sunshine and rainbow. Behind their carefree attitude and exuberant expression hides something ominous and dark. Why was Tsubasa's room plastered with writings all saying the same thing? Die. Why did each and every one of them hide what was behind their door when having dinner? Why were they all horrified at what they saw once they opened their door? And what is their true past?
Interesting.
The Ichinose Family Deadly Sins constantly— did I mention all of this happened in the first chapter? The Ichinose Family Deadly Sins constantly leaves you with questions and a feeling of desperately wanting to know what's gonna happen next. There's never a dull moment. Its story is fearless and daring, and the driving force behind it all are simply 2 words: plot twist. Every good story that manages to keep you invested in what's being told has some sort of a wow factor, something that leaves your mouth open like this. Think about some of your favorite stories, whether that be in the form of movies, anime, manga, or even video games. Plot twist adds a layer of immersion and keeps you on your toes. And in the case of this manga, it doesn't stray away from that concept at all. At first, nothing seemed out of the ordinary. Tsubasa would go to school as normal and even gets greeted by someone claiming to be his best friend, laughing and joking, even getting along with his classmates. Tsubasa felt like he found someplace that he could call.
It really is hilarious that you forgot.
The real Tsubasa was someone who would always get bullied and harassed by his classmate. Yesterday, milk would get thrown at him the next day. He would often get put into doing mundane jobs that were set for someone else. And it's here that Tsubasa found out who he really was. But push a man to his breaking point, and even the tiniest voice builds up and finds the courage to speak back.
You're the disgusting one, you damn stupid.
The next day, he would come to school prepared for the worst when all of a sudden the roles are reversed. Someone recorded the entire scene and now made the butt of the joke Yuki. But knowing Tsubasa's character, surely he wouldn't stoop down to his level. I'm not about to forgive you. Bow down and lick the floor. Wait, what? Plot twist.
Bro looks like Takun. Look like Takun. Look like Takun. Like Gancha. I was like, bro, why do you look so familiar? I'm like, you look like fucking Takun from Fully Cooley. Like, I don't think that was, a mistake. You just look like him. Bro.
Shiori is practically the complete opposite when compared to her older brother.
Who is drawing this? Look at that.
Fully Cooley.
Yeah, Fully Cooley. Look at his eye. Look at her eyes.
Older brother. She doesn't get bullied and for the most part, lives a pretty normal life. Out of all of her family members, she's really the only person who holds the same worries and distance herself from everybody else. Tsubasa might have found a clue as to who he was, but she still feels like she doesn't really understand who she is. Fast forwarding into the chapter, Tsubasa's school is holding some sort of an event, and out of pure coincidence, she pops up with a way older man. I mean, she's 13 and the guy is 28.
Wait, what was the... No, it's 16. I think they changed it from 13 to 16, so...
It's later revealed that her past self used to hang out with him, and as a way to regain her memories, she did what she believed her old self would have done, as a way to trigger her old memories, despite not wanting to be there at all. But the biggest twist is what's behind her room. Now, I'm not gonna spoil what it is, but let's just say it's a huge contrast to how she acts today. Plot twist. I can sit here for hours talking about all the different twists and turns the story has, but it's best to experience them for yourself. You might be thinking, I've spoiled a decent bit, but I've covered about this much of the story. We haven't even scratched the surface of it yet.
Episode chapter 42? Hell no.
What the hell is going on? I think when it comes to genres, mystery is a category that doesn't get much light, despite having some of the best written works. Heavenly Delusion, Monster, Link Click, Land of the Illustrious, Ghost Stories. Wait, how the hell did this slip in here?
Think of a big black man chasing you!
To name a few, are all renowned shows that have
Still
made
funny.
a name for themselves.
Still
A question
funny.
I've been struggling to answer while making this video is, what is the appeal of mystery? Why do many people, such as myself, resonate and find enjoyment?
Says
from it?
I'd return.
Is it the thrill
Welcome
of the
back, bro.
unknown? The thrill of wanting to find the
LMAO.
answer to something we don't know. Perhaps it's even the small clues and context that are shown throughout a mystery story that allows us to sit back and play detective. I think what makes this manga so great is how the author Tyson 5 is able to slowly reveal information to its viewers and make something as simple as amnesia into a hyper complex story. Going into mild spoiler territory, Tsubasa recalls the night of the accident and the events that happened prior to the wreck. As soon
Says,
as the
did
car
you see the
crashes
picture
into
of the
garbage,
remote?
He wakes up.
Oh shit!
Back at the
God,
same
I'll look at it
hospital
now.
as if the events from the first chapter
Link
never
Click
happened.
is pretty
But how
good.
is this possible when we're now on chapter 10? What's strange about this all is that his previous father is out of the picture
Link Click?
and got replaced by this guy claiming to be his dad. Somehow, in some way, no one in the family recognizes the sudden change, and they truly believe this is their real dad. Everyone but his mother, his grandfather, and him. As you continue reading, you slowly learn the blonde hair guy isn't really who we think he is. You get this weird feeling from him and see how he interacts with the main cast of characters. One moment he's on their side, but the next he's shown doing things in secret and is desperately trying to hide their past. You just can't trust him. It's also revealed that they're actually stuck inside of a time loop. The moment Tsubasa
Bro,
woke up
come
again-
on! Why did you... That's a spoiler! Why would you do this? Why would you say this? Man. Let me see. Oh, that is the... Okay, shortcut remote. Okay. Okay, XE pen. Oh, I see it. Okay. Cool. Ah, looks like mine. So cool, but yours is much more like advanced than compared to mine. That is so great. Look at that monitor. It looks so crisp. Ah, look at you, bro. I can't wait what you can pull from this, Souls. I can't wait to see what you can pull from this. This is amazing. Good job, bro. This is so freaking amazing. So cool. Ah, that looks so cool. Damn, makes me want to rebuy another one. Jesus Christ, so cool.
From the hospital, it was his second time, but to his grandfather, that was the 2000th time loop. It's also revealed that when someone comes close to uncovering the truth behind their memories, poof, they get almost deleted from existence. The story shifts from a family trying to regain their memories to them slowly working together to try and solve the time loop whilst uncovering the truth behind who's orchestrating the whole thing. Every encounter is meaningful. Each character you see, meet, is all a piece of the puzzle the story is trying to tell. Yes, the mystery is good. Yes, the story is unpredictable. I haven't even mentioned this yet, but the art has this sublime aura that just fits the series perfectly. But the center of it all are its characters. Tsubasa is a kid and is easily weak, but he's always there to help his family and friends in time of need. and is able to courageously fight his fears when he's needed the most. Whenever anyone is feeling anxious or down, Kozo is always there to lend an open ear and always tries to cheer him up no matter what. Kakeru, despite being timid and shy in nature, does everything in his power to make sure his family is good. Shiori
says I still have to set up the remote though, so I've been watching his videos.
Alright. Cares for her family the most.
I don't know how that thing
and the
works,
rest of the
so
family
I
are
hope
all
you figure
pretty
it
much
out
the
soon.
same. Despite how tough some days may become or moments of disaster, they all pull through because at the end of the day, they are a family, and that is something truly beautiful.
That's amazing. So this is from Final Somehow. I think Somehow. I think I'm saying Somo. Final Somo. I think that's how it goes.
Says want to see my old one.
Sure, you can send it to me. But I think we're at the end now. I'm gonna call it for what it is. So have a great night, everyone. I'm gonna let everyone go. Thank you guys for coming in. I'm sorry for skipping throughout the others, but they was not as interesting as they was. So give Final Somehow a like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment. Same thing with me. And if you like these videos and like these commentaries and all that stuff, please leave a page. Go to Patreon and support.
Gotta check this one out.
Check them out. Let me see. Yeah, this one is a good one. Not gonna lie, this was a good one. I heard this, but I didn't go in deep. I never heard deep depth about it. So thank you, Jake the Alien. Thank you for the follow. So with that said, have a great night, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow and all that great stuff. And I'm going to jump off. I'm going to go lay down. I've been drawing Tifa, and I'll continue drawing Tifa tomorrow as well because I want to actually get this done. It looks really good, and give it a try. So have a good night, guys, and I'll see you guys in the next one. There, YouTube, there, Twitch, and TikTok, and everyone. There, guys. See you tomorrow.